are live at the Orange campus in Ulm, Germany for the second day of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague. I'm Kevin Gillikin. I'll be here for the next 3 games this morning. There are 6 total today. 6 games of basketball right here in Ulm. It's going to be a wonderful, magical day of the sport we love, and we are so happy to be here with you. If you're watching us on the EuroLeague channel, hit us up with a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. We love for you to be part of this broadcast. And please, if you're listening to this only, hey, I'm telling you guys, go in the comment section, watch the comments, because the great David Hein, who knows more about this sport than just about anybody, will be filling you in with information all day long. He has stats, player histories, etc. in the comment section on the YouTube channel. Today we have a matchup starting the day with Asvel versus Olympiacos Piraeus. Should be a good game. Both these teams in Group B, as we have Olympiacos with 1 loss yesterday and Asvel with a victory over Manresa earlier in the day. As we start with the starting lineup with Asvel, we have Wade, Berard, Lusavuvu, Basumba, Diard, Lebon, Indaye, Rizal, Gruska, Lusavuvu, and Ruol. Yes, there are 2 Luasavuvus. Apollinaire and Luflor, 2 brothers. There's a third brother, in fact, but he is not here playing today. A very talented family, very talented players, number 2 and number 13 out there. For Piraeus, Notas, Kumpulis, Nicolau, Chaidemenos, Papano, Satsianis, Bonelis, Malakos, Kikas, Flaktakis, Butsulas, and Turis. Should be a interesting matchup. Once again, Piraeus, they lost their first game by 26 to the favorites of Group B. That would be Belgrade. They lost yesterday afternoon, while Asvel won early afternoon against Manresa by 17 points. As we look at the schedule for the day, again, a day full of basketball. Today, starting off the day at 9 o'clock, Asvel and Piraeus. At 11:15, Manresa versus Belgrade. Belgrade, again, the top team in Group B so far. At 1:30, NextGen Team Ulm versus Armani Milan. They both come in at 1-1 for NextGen Team Ulm. Milan is 0-2, surprisingly. At 3:45, Ulm versus Ljubljana. That should be a fantastic game, and that will be then finishing off the day as I get the rest of my schedule here. At 6 o'clock, Belgrade versus Asvel, and then Piraeus versus Manresa, wrapping things up at 8:15. So if you love basketball, you can truly stay here with us the entire day and just get basketball all day long. Is there anything better than that? A Saturday full of the sport we love, full of young stars out there on the court, showing us what they got. There are NBA scouts, EuroLeague scouts packing the house. The stadium here at the Orange campus at Ulm is not full yet as we look at the starting lineups. Wade, Basumba, Indaye, number 7 there. You see Rizal, Ruol. Wade is certainly the one to watch for there. He was one of the star players of the day yesterday, of the entire competition so far. He has a PIR of 32, which is one of the top 3 from day 1. Very fast point guard who is just brilliant cutting under the basket. For Piraeus, Notas, Chaidemenos, Kikas, Philaktakis, and Butsulas. I'd say to watch out for would be Chaidemenos, who had a PIR, player index rating of 24 yesterday, 20 points, 5 assists, 4 steals. Very talented in his own right. Couple very good guards going at it today in Wade and Chaidemenos. Should be a fun one. Again, Asvel coming in after a big victory. If you look at the standings, a very interesting day yesterday. Group A is extremely well balanced, very tight group. Surprisingly, Milan is the team at 0-2, and their point differential in 2 games is -11 in 2 losses. So very tight matchups. All the teams in Group A playing very close games. Ulm just barely beat Milan by 2 points to end the day last night. NextGen, Ulm, they're 1-1, and Ljubljana also 1-1. It's really a fantastic group. Group B has got a little more separation. Belgrade won over Piraeus by 26 points, and Asvel beat Manresa by 17. So you have a little bit of a separation in Group B, while in Group A, again, that's going to be a tight matchup all day long, and it's going to be really interesting to see who comes out on top of that group and to see who will go on to play in that first place game on Sunday evening at 6 p.m. As we see the players just about ready for tip-off. Piraeus, they're in the red and white jerseys, while Asvel in white and I think black, a little bit of gold in there. We will see how the legs are, obviously having played a game yesterday. They will play 2 games each today. So by the end of today, you imagine they're going to have some tired legs. But right now, an early start and bucket for Olympiacos. Having an issue here with the numbers. Give me a moment. It was Gikas with the points. Shot is up, and Gikas with the rebound. Pademenos, he's the point guard to watch, number 7. Led the team in scoring and PIR yesterday. Here he is, thought about the shot, takes it to the free throw line. Instead, passes it out for a 3, and that's drilled. Good start here for Piraeus. That was Evangelos Boutoulas. Interestingly, when you look on the EuroLeague website and you look at Piraeus, they do not have a center listed. That shot is up by Wade, no good. Rebound falls to Ruel. Wade has it again. Ndaye inside, now out. Rizal, in and out. Rebound falls and up ahead to Piraeus. Shot from deep, and it's good. Boy, a brilliant start. 8-point early lead. Marios Velektakis for Piraeus. You would imagine Asvel has a size advantage against Piraeus without even listing a single center. They have 1 listed forward as that's laid up and in, and a foul. You'll see that a lot today. And Ndaye was very impressive yesterday. Very athletic, long arms. He had 2 blocks. And you'll get to the line here. This happened yesterday too with Asvel, interestingly enough, when they played Manresa. Fell behind 13-0, but then ended up winning by 17. So they are apparently prone to slow starts. But they have also finished strong in the first game. Let's see what they can do here today, as they have tight defense but get caught up the court. Here's a 3 again. It's up, no good. Rebound Ruel. Pademenos with the rebound and the control. And that's stolen away by Ruel. Fast break attempt, 3-on-2. They've got numbers, reach in foul. Smart foul. As Wade will inbound. Here is Notas. And it's stolen away again momentarily. Jump ball. Sloppiness a bit here for Piraeus, even though they have an 8-3 lead here in the early goings, first quarter, and it will be Asvel ball. If Piraeus is going to stay in this, they're going to need to outperform in the long distance shooting. You're going to have tight, suffocating defense. They just, again, they don't have the same size. We'll see if that plays out. Doesn't always. It's not all about size, except there it is, Rizal. Great cut, great pass, great finish. There's that size. You would imagine Asvel is going to try to take advantage of that all day long. They'll also take advantage of the skill in number 0, Marvin Wade, one of the top players yesterday. As that is up and in. Points from Gikas. Here's Rizal and Wade. Pick set on the outside. Basumba, Wade trying to get inside. He does. Difficult shot. Basumba inside with the rebound. Nicely done. Wade takes the corner 3. Can't make it. Falls. Caremos. Carmenos can't finish at the rim, but his teammate does. Early points for Gigas. 12-5 lead. Again, a slow start for Asvel, just like they did yesterday. Wade, nice pass inside, and Ndaye, and a foul. They were so good at that yesterday. Cutting to the basket, Wade making plays. He's got great vision, great speed. Ndaye, good physicality, great athleticism, as we see Apollinaire Lusavuvu. Rebound. Lusavuvu. Inside Basumba, and he lays it in. Again, that size paying off. Basumba gets the steal. Wade, here's Rizal. Rizal looking to get to the basket. He does, lays it up, no good. Gets his own rebound, and under the basket, puts it home. There's the size once again. And it's a 1-point lead all of a sudden for Piraeus, and a foul. Going to the basket, Carmenos. Rizal commits it. Carmenos at the line. And it's now 14-11. Good to see folks watching from Greece. I'm sure others from France, around the world. Let us know where you're watching from in the comments on the EuroLeague YouTube channel, as we see a big time dunk. Another nice pass. Basumba. Already had some nice highlight plays here from Asvel, even though they don't have the lead. They're getting it done inside. Here's Ndaye. Stolen away to the basket, laid it up and in. Ndaye has been impressive here early on. Nearly thrown away. Asvel with the 15-14 lead. 3 minutes 46 and a foul. Early on, Basumba and Ndaye, Rizal all putting up points for Asvel. Cadameno sets to the line. He's got 4 points. Kikas with 4. Few three-pointers also for Piraeus. Again, each of these teams will have to play later today. As he hits both. As Asvel will face off against Belgrade. And Piraeus will face Manresa. Inside pass, Basumba. Under the basket, nicely done. Reverse laid up, it's up and in. That size again paying off. Still 1 point lead for Asvel here in the first quarter. Thrown out of bounds. An Asvel ball. Always impressive as we see Wade leave the floor. He will be replaced by Berard, number 1. Impressive still to see Piraeus to get to this tournament, even though, again, having no listed center and 1 listed forward. They're not a large team. To get here is impressive, always, but as that shot is up, no good, but a foul. Gruska was impressive yesterday, fiery young man. Definitely had plenty of excitement in their victory over Manresa yesterday. Coming back from a big deficit early on, Gruska was a big part of that. He misses the first. It was lane interference, but because of the made free throw, it doesn't matter. Point will count. (18-16). 2 point lead early on for Asvel. Dribble drive, nicely done, laid up and in. That's Evangelos Boutsulas. Nice pass, Gruska in the corner, got it! Great find from Berard. Gruska says thank you very much. Jump shot, no good, that's long, through Gruska's hands, and it ends up with Basumba. Now here's Apollinaire Luasavuvu, and he throws it away, and last touched by Piraeus. Pretty quick start here to the quarter. Not too much break in the action as we see Nelson Logue come on the floor. He didn't get much playing time yesterday. Coach getting him some action today. Number 4, replacing Johan Basumba. Just under 2 minutes remaining. 3-point game. And well balanced. As we see another turnover, Gruska gives that one away. Take to the basket, laid up short. Gruska with the rebound, now up ahead. Berard looking to push the pace, throws it up, can't finish, but Rizal can. He had a few highlight dunks yesterday. There's another one today, there to finish up the mess. Drive inside, lay up and in. Unconventional, but Papanou gets it to go home. Here's Gruska, Luasavuvu. Thought about inside, instead outside pass. Here's Logue, he got it. Now, coach giving him time. He might just get some more time if he makes a shot like that. 6-point lead, Asvel, under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Orange Campus and Ulm, second day of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague. Shot is up, it's good. Nicolau answers. Gruska, no good, rebound, Luasavuvu. 8 seconds on the shot clock, Gruska thought about an inside pass, instead kicks it out to Luasavuvu, long three, it's up, it's no good. Rebound falls to Butsulas. 1 second differential, shot clock, game clock. Butsulas with control for Piraeus. Taking his time, letting the clock run out. Butsulas outside, shot is up, it is good! Papanou, and the clock will expire. Shot is up. It's off the backboard, but it won't count. We've got a good one going here in Ulm. We're through one, 26-26. We'll be back for the second quarter. Well, if you didn't like that quarter of basketball, then you don't have a pulse, because that was just absolutely beautiful. Some of the best basketball we've seen here in a while. 26-26, evenly played, well balanced. Players making shots, players making dunks, players alley-ooping. Boy, it was something to enjoy. Let's see what the second quarter is going to bring. While Piraeus has really shot the lights out of the ball from three, they are 4 of 5. Asvel 2 of 8, but scoring in other ways, especially under the basket. And I think that's going to be the blueprint for both teams for the rest of the game. And it's going to be really a matter of, can Piraeus hit their shots? And so far they have, as that is up and no good. Rebound and a foul. Gruska with the push. Certainly an entertaining 10 minutes of basketball. We have not seen Marvin Wade put the team on his back yet. Let's see if we do. He did that yesterday. I think maybe around the end of the first quarter, second quarter, he really took control, scored most of the points. As Rizal comes back in for Logue. Logue, good minutes, played just about 2 and made a corner 3. That's what you want for someone coming on off the bench. Can't ask for more than that from a youngster. Shot is up, and it's good. Another one poured in by Papineau. They cannot miss from deep right now. Absolutely on fire. Here's Luasavuvu on the other side, now down by 3. Gruska thought about trying an answer, didn't put it up. Luasavuvu, right hand, spin move, and he throws it away. Katsianis. Papineau has it poked away from behind, and it is stolen. Now up ahead, Luasavuvu has a chance for a dunk, and he lays it up instead. Good outlet pass from Berard. Nicolau has it stolen away. Up ahead to Rizal, nice pass. Berard, fast break, finish. Easy points and a quick timeout as head coach Georgios Pantelakis sees something he doesn't like and has the official blow the whistle. We'll be back. As we see 11 points after turnovers for Asvel. Really just such a different game for both sides right now. It's just fascinating to watch. As you see the fast break opportunities, scoring under the basket for Asvel, while Paredes just can't miss from deep. It's really been two very different styles and really both working so far on offense, which has made this really exciting. That's blocked. Up ahead, and another block on the other side. Take under the basket and a foul. Bailed him out a bit as he was a bit out of control. Looks like he tripped on his foot as well. Be Paredes' ball. Good defense from Asvel. Shot is up and a foul. Papineau. He will head to the line. As we see Basumba check back into the game. Papineau looked like he was searching for that one a little bit. Smile afterwards, maybe he knew it. Got the whistle. Trying to tie this one up. He does. playing their second game of 4 here at the quarterfinal in Ulm. There'll be 3 others, of course. Followed by the finals in June. Gruska, deep 3. He's long. Berard, really good hustle, but cannot save it. As we see Ndaye and Wade come back on, Gruska, Berard head off, while Kaidemenos also back on for Nicolau. Almost looks like Kaidemenos is shadowing Wade, point guard for point guard. Neither have turned on the fireworks yet, both have played well. Papanao and a foul. We had a fairly clean first quarter. This one is slowed down a bit. You imagine that if the game slows down, it seems like that would advantage Piraeus, at least how they've played so far. Papanao. Can't put it in. Here's Ndaye. Hands it off to Wade. The high screen. Ndaye. Wade trying to create space. Good defense. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Ndaye takes the 3. It's short. Basuma had it for a second, and it's knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it was off Kaidemenos. Luasavubu to inbound. Here's Wade. Rizal, starting lineup back out there for Asvel. Wade, dribble drive off his foot, and it will be Piraeus' ball. As Gikas happy about his stout defense. He should be. Piraeus with a 1-point lead. Lost their first game. Asvel won convincingly in their first, so on paper, Asvel should be the favorites here, but again, who cares about the paper, right? That's why they play the game. The shot is up, no good. Rebound, nicely done for a moment, but then lost. As Luasavubu passes it to Rizal, back to Wade. Rizal takes the corner 3, it's short. Rebound, Kaidemenos, and he is fouled. You do get the sense that Piraeus is searching a bit for the free throw line. I don't want to be too harsh on them, better be careful. But Kaidemenos will head to the free throw line. He's got 6 points so far. Papalaunu has 7 to lead the team. Asvel and Ndaye also with 7. Kaidemenos, number 7, getting some sweat off the basketball, and he puts in 1 of 2. Here's Luasavubu. High screen set. Now pass inside under the basket. Nicely done. Good pass, good find, good finish. Basumba with the points. And that's stolen away. Whoa, what the finish. Malacos. Cada menos. Thought about a shot, didn't take it, finds the open man. That shot is up and it's well short and it's out of bounds. That will be Asvel ball. 2-point lead now for Asvel. Been a tight game throughout. Foul called. Nine o'clock start here in Ulm, early morning. See the crowd start to fill in, bring in their coffee, their pretzels, of course. We are in Germany, after all. And before we start the play, we will have a timeout, and we will be back. As we see a bit of the disparity there, 7 steals, that's remarkable. Fouls about the same, rebounds, etc. Really all very balanced. 8 turnovers for Piraeus, that's a difference, of course. But as the score would foretell, it has been a very evenly matched game, fun game. It slowed down here in the second quarter, to be honest. A lot of stoppage, whistles, fouls. First quarter was free-flowing and a lot of fun. 26 points in that first quarter for each team. You don't see that every game in these tournaments. That was a lot of fun. Let's see what they can do here in the last 25 minutes of this game. What do the coaches have in store? Always interesting to see after a timeout what they draw up. Saw several direct scores on an inbound pass. That one's not going to do it. That's stolen away for the moment, but Wade ends up with it. Point guard throws it away. Kaida Meno saw it coming to the hoop. Oh! And he's chased down by Apollinaire Luasavuvu. My goodness. Put that on a highlight reel. Piraeus. Kaida Menos. Spin move inside. And a foul. Let's watch that block again. Oh my. LeBron James-esque, dare I say. Chase down block. That was something else. Certainly one of the better plays I've seen in this tournament. Gotta love the hustle, the talent. Get up that high. But Kaida Menos came right back down and has a chance for a three-point play. He does, he converts it. He's got 9 points. Let's see if Wade can start to pick up his offense. He's only got 6 points. He was dominant yesterday. As we get an offensive foul, Wade saying he pushed off a bit. The whistle certainly, oh no, I'm sorry, that was a screening foul. My apologies on Basumba. As Basumba will head off, replaced by the younger Luflor Luasavuvu. number 13. Had a pretty cool alley-oop from his brother yesterday. Jump shot. Rebound under the basket, can't finish, and Ruol ends up with it. Wade here on the fast break. He's got to start running as he's fouled on the perimeter. Definitely a strategic foul there. Wade is quick enough to get around to anybody. Two team fouls now for Piraeus, while Asvel is in the bonus. So any more fouls and Piraeus will be shooting free throws. There's Losavuvu, Apollinaire, jump shot, couldn't finish. Rizal uses his size. He's been really good today. 6 points, but they've been big ones. Carmenos, out of bounds. And it'll be Asvel ball. 36 Asvel, 35 Piraeus. Game has slowed down, but it stayed tight, which always makes things interesting. Rizal, long three, got it! Number 10 has showed off big here today. Carmenos trying to get around the defensive perimeter, now taken inside, and it's blocked. Rizal again, and a foul. As we see that three from Rizal, a nice looking stroke from number 10. And a block on the other side. Ended up in a foul. But boy, you gotta feel good right now if you're Stanley Rizal having himself a quarter and a game. Here is Gigas at the line. And we now have a 2-point game as Apollinaire Losavuvu heads off. Berard will check in. Full court press light at the moment. Marvin Wade. The floor, Losavuvu. Here's Wade again. Tight defense. Let's see if he can use his speed to get around it. He does. Nice pass outside. Berard with the three. Can't make it. Doesn't hit anything. And it's out of bounds off Asvel. As Papanau comes back on. One of the leading scorers for Piraeus so far today. Carmenos. Papanau almost stolen and a reach-in foul. And with the foul situation, Carmenos will head to the line. Been there a lot. They've been very aggressive and managed their way to the free throw line a decent amount here in the second quarter, as Asvel has only 4 free throws, while Piraeus is 11 of 14. Certainly a difference in the game, as Carmenos ties it up. So 39-39, 2:50 to play here in the first half. Marvin Wade takes to the basket. That's what he did all day yesterday. First time I've seen it today. He's so quick on the take as blocking foul called on Rizal. At the bench, the crowd, the Asvel fans are not happy about it, but it's certainly not a bad call from my perspective. It is just one of those things, you know, you think when one team is getting the whistles, you know, as a fan, you think, oh, you know, the refs are calling a bad game. Well, sometimes maybe one team is just committing more fouls. That is possible. Could be that their defense is just being a little bit too aggressive, getting their body too much on the defender, and in that case, yeah, I think that's not a bad call. The French fans would disagree, as Rizal comes off the floor, replaced by Adidas, number 6. Here's Ruol. Ruol had a turnover issue yesterday. Pass inside, nicely done, couldn't finish. Very nice pass. Adidas could not put it home. Up and now. Just over 2 minutes remaining in the half. Take inside, nicely done, and a finish. Botulas, left hand finish, and a timeout called. We have a 1-point game, back and forth we go. We're in for a good one. 22 minutes remaining here on day 2 at the Orange campus. We'll be back. Well, it has certainly been a fascinating game to watch, really a game of different styles. Not a great rhythm here, again, in the second quarter. A lot of whistles, a lot of stoppage, and oftentimes in favor of Piraeus. Again, I'm not saying that it's biased, it just has been the case. More fouls going against Asvel. Someone asked in the comment section the stats for Marvin Wade. He has 2 points, 4 assists, and 2 turnovers in this game. Yesterday, he had 25 points, 7 assists, and a PIR of 32. Certainly one of the best stat lines of the day. He is not, he's not been the star this morning. There's a long 3 and very short. Rebound by Ruol under the basket. Nice pass. Luasavuvu lays it up and can't finish. Piraeus. Wade almost tried to foul, didn't get it. In the 3. Corner is good. That's Notas. Asvel probably needs to calm down a little bit here, get back to their game, get Wade to the basket. They did that so well yesterday. This team is, from my view, not as good at jump shooting as they are with cutting, like that right there. Wade inside, can't finish. Keep doing that though if you're Asvel, trying to get back under the basket. Use your size as an advantage, but right now you get the sense that they're just a little bit off their game, and this is where you need to take advantage of it. If you're Piraeus, keep that pedal to the middle. Lay up and no good, falls out. Under the basket, put up and in, strong move, Botulas. Using his frame, the one big man on the team, getting it done inside. Here's Ruol, lost the ball. He did that quite often yesterday. Kaidamenos now trying to increase a 6-point lead here with 30 seconds remaining in the first half. It's been all Piraeus in the last few minutes. That shot is up and it's good! A dagger from Papanou. 9-point lead. Shot clock is turned off. We have 12 seconds remaining. What is Wade going to do? They need points here or all of the momentum is going to be with the Greeks heading into halftime. 4 seconds remaining. He's got to get some shot off here. And it's poked away. Kick ball. 1.9 seconds left on the clock. And we'll have a timeout. No, sorry, we won't. It will just be substitution. Gruska, one of the shooters, comes back in. 2 seconds, you got to get a shot off here quickly. Down by 9. They've really lost the momentum in the last few minutes. Got to get it off, can't do it. Sloppy play to end the half. Not how you want to end it if you're the French squad, but boy, you feel good if you are Olympiacos Piraeus. You just took a 9-point lead in the last few minutes of the quarter and you're headed into the half up by 9. We'll be back in about 15 minutes for the second half at the Orange Campus in Ulm, the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague. Well, it was certainly a first half of highlights. We saw plenty of them. We saw dunks, we saw threes, we saw blocks. It was a lot of fun, and it was very even until the end of the second quarter, where Piraeus went on a run and took a 9-point lead. Piraeus is shooting the absolute daylights out of the ball right now. They are 13 of 17 from the free throw line. They are 7 of 10 from three. 7 of 10, 70% from beyond the arc. Really an unbelievable shooting performance so far, and it has gotten them a 9-point lead so far. Kaitamenos with 12, Papanau with 10. And on the other side for Asvel, the big story in my mind is Marvin Wade has 2 points. He has 4 assists. He has got to pick things up if you're going to have a win for the French today. As you look at Wade, his mismatched shoes, I wonder, maybe that's distracting him. I don't know, maybe he had different shoes yesterday. So far, leading scoring for Asvel is Rizal, number 10, with 11 points. He's been very impressive. A couple dunks, a couple blocks as well. Down by 9. Let's see what they do here early on. And there's a pass to the big man, number 10. Exactly as we were saying, he has been their biggest performer here early on. And I imagine they're going to try to feed him, use his size. There is certainly a size disadvantage if you are Piraeus, but it has not mattered because they cannot miss right now. Kaitamenos, as we say, it's a 2. Unbelievable. Whatever they had for breakfast, I want some. Here's Wade. Drive, blocked, Ndiaye. Doesn't count. They're saying the foul was on Wade. Bit of a late whistle. I think that's why everyone was confused. Interesting whistle. I think no one's quite sure why that wasn't called on the shot, but it wasn't. Here's Wade. Apollinaire Luasavuvu takes the 3, misses it. Rebound Gikas. Kaitamenos. Nearly stolen by Wade. Got in the passing lane. Wide open 3. Bounces long. Rebound falls to Gruska. Now Luasavuvu. Down again by 9 here to start the third quarter in Ulm. Luasavuvu. Ndiaye thought about the 3, takes it inside. Wade takes it. Can't put it in, but the rebound falls to Luasavuvu. Gruska. Ndiaye. Thought about the jump shot, gets a nice pass inside, it's knocked away. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Luasavuvu to inbound, 2 seconds left. Let's see what they have drawn up. Coach giving them the call, got to get a shot up. He does, misses everything. Shot clock violation, and it will be Piraeus ball. You're seeing now with Asvel, they're a bit stagnant still on offense, like they were at the end of the second quarter, settling for jump shots. They were so good early on, simply attacking the basket, getting cutters. Pass inside, shot up, it's good. Put in by their big man, Boutsulas. Quick stoppage as a player lost a shoe. Having issues getting it on. Blew a tire, as they'd say. As we see Boutsulas. Kumpulis, who lost his shoe, he's got it back on. Pink shoes. Gruska to Wade. Wade has got to pick it up. 2 points in the early going for number 0. Uasavuvu, strong take to the basket. Notas directing traffic. Taking time, slowing down the offense. Cadamenos gets a screen. Notas thought about the 3, didn't take it. Spin inside, block. Rizal looked like he got a piece of it again, and it's thrown away. Shot clock expired, and I think that it threw off Asvel a bit. Shot is up and good. Cadamenos. 9-point lead again. Or sorry, now it's up to 11. As Wade takes the 3, and he got it. Sigh of relief for head coach Quentin Gergion of Asvel. Got to see your top player getting points as Asvel, their bench, gets loud, cheering on their team. Wade is fouled. So whatever they're doing worked. Interesting that the officiating crew seem to be telling the bench to quiet down, which I'm not sure if there's a rule there. I don't know if anyone's listening. Is there a rule for being too loud on the bench? Whatever they did, it seemed to work. They got the turnover. Berard is now in for Wade. Wade now with 5 points after making that 3. Has watched that again. Pure looking shot. Here's Berard. Ndaye tripped going through the lane. Here's Luasavuvu. Takes the 3. Got it! 2 big 3s in a row for Asvel, and they're back to within 5. He's got 7 now. Apollinaire. Luasavuvu. Berard runs into a screen. That shot is up from deep, and he got another one. Botsulas. Risa Ndaye. Nearly stolen away. Ndaye tried to throw it in, couldn't get it to drop. And Cadamenos ends up with it. Back to 8-point lead. Cadamenos with the handle. 5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Cadamenos dribble drive around Ndaye. Good defense. Out of bounds off Asvel. And timeout, I believe, called by Piraeus. We'll be back. As we're about halfway through the third quarter, 59-51 with Piraeus in the lead. A reminder that coming up next at 11:15, Manresa against Mega Belgrade. At 1:30, NextGen team Ulm versus Milan. Milan surprisingly 0-2 in the tournament. came in expecting to be one of the favorites, as we see Butsulas with 14 points. He's been huge for them. 2 of 2 from beyond the arc as well for the big man. I will be commentating the next 2 games, and my friend Oscar will continue on for the rest of the day until 8:15, where you will see again Piraeus versus Manresa and ASVEL versus Belgrade. Butsulas nearly stolen away. Carmenos, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Got to get something up. He does. Hits the rim, but misses. Rebound. Basumba. Luasavuvu. Ruska. Back to Apollinaire. Luasavuvu. Left hand dribble inside. Takes to the hoop. Finish strong with the left hand. Carmenos trying to get around Berard. Hands it to Papanao. Gets a high screen. Almost went into the backcourt. Carmenos thought about the 3, instead dribble drive, inside pass under the basket, and it's put up and in by Turis. He let him get a little too close, too easily there under the basket. There's Luasavuvu. Berard. And a foul before the take to the basket. The 3rd on Piraeus. Ruska can't get it to drop. Basumba with the rebound, throws it up, can't finish it either. Rebound, Luasavuvu is on the floor, out of bounds. Great hustle by Apollinaire Luasavuvu. Keep the ball with his team. See if that gives the offense a spark. They're still down by 8. Luasavuvu, Wade off the floor at the moment. He's only got 5 points. Nice take, good finish. Apollinaire Luasavuvu taking on the scoring duties. Let's see if there is an answer now. From the Greeks, there is. Laktakis. And again, Luasavuvu. There is a foul. They thought it was clean. Let's see if we get a highlight of that foul called on Luasavuvu. Ooh, yeah, there's something to gripe about there. I think I would be a little unhappy if that had been called a foul on me as well. But again, how the cookie crumbles sometimes. They say in Bavaria, so geht's dahi. Apollinaire Luasavuvu. And we're back to a 7-point lead now for Piraeus. Corner 3 is up and it doesn't hit anything. Nicely saved by Rizal for ASVEL. Here's Luasavuvu. Wanted to travel. Rizal, deep 3, got it! Boy, he's feeling it. You can hear him from up here. He is pumped up. He is their leading scorer in the game. He has been absolutely brilliant, keeping his team in this game. Now down by 4. He's got 16 points, 7 of 11 from the floor. Shot up and good. Good finish from Piliktakis. He's also scored their last several points as well as it's thrown away. Ruol, another turnover. Ruol, number 69, he struggled with this yesterday too. Turnover prone. A bit loose with the handles, as they would say. As we see Riesel again drill the three. Big number 10. We're saying 1 of 4 from 3. I thought he'd hit another three-pointer. That's, I guess, my fault. Maybe it was a long 2. As we see a rebound by Basumba. Six-point game. Piraeus in the lead. Riesel, heat check, long. Ruol with the rebound. Wade back in the game, short. Ruol on it, can't get it. Out of bounds, and it'll be Piraeus ball. Piraeus now the ones getting upset with the officials, asking for a foul there. They certainly were getting more of the whistle in the second quarter. Now they have 4 fouls to Asvel's 0. Again, I'm not charging anyone with a crime here, but interesting statistics. That's up. Rebound Basumba. He's been strong on the glass just like yesterday. Up ahead early to Wade, and that is certainly a reach-in foul. Once Wade gets a head full of steam, he's so quick, you got to keep your feet moving or he blows by you like a freight train. Wade now at the free throw line. Wade now has 6 points. He's 1 of 7 from beyond the arc. Lane violation, you'll get a chance at that one. 1 minute 32 here remaining in the first quarter, or I'm sorry, the third quarter. 5-point game. Wade could make it 4. He does. Been a good game, fun game. It's nice having you all in the chat here. You've been keeping David Hine busy in the comment section. I know he appreciates that. Up and out. Oh. The ball sat on the rim. It thought about going in, and then it said no. But Turris will shoot 2. I want to give a shout out to the team here in Ulm. Really such a good job with the broadcast here. Getting those highlights up quickly. Good camera crew. Good graphics. Great job by David in the comment section. Really, really well done. Makes the saying true. Teamwork makes the dream work. What a dream it is here in Ulm for a weekend of basketball. 4-point game, stolen away. Ruol up ahead, can't finish, but a foul. Fell a bit hard. He looks like he's all right. He's up walking. Hip check to the ground. Talked about that yesterday with Milo Murray when we did the Ulm game. A play like that, if you go for a dunk, you're likely going to get it and a foul. A layup there is just a little dangerous. I think it's a mentality thing it's hard to get your mind around that. You're going to get brutalized in the air. But it's just a much safer play. Slamming it home. Easy for me to say up here in the broadcast booth as we see team free throws. Both teams shooting well. 19 free throw attempts 8-10. Really a good basketball game. I mean, 2-point differential really has been a very enjoyable watch, as that's laid up and in by Turris. He's turned it on here in the third quarter. 45 seconds remaining in the third. The second game for each team in this tournament. Looks like they came ready to play, as that shot is missed by Wade. Gets his own rebound. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Up, no good, off the rim. Rebound falls. And a foul called. Marvin Wade on the floor. He looks like he's in pain. Boy, you hate to see that. Looks like he's grabbing his ankle. Let's watch that again. Ooh, fell awkwardly. Oh, man. Oh, you see it roll. They've got the Red Cross crew heading out on the court. Oh man, you hate it. It's the worst part of this game when it happens. Down on the ground in pain. Landed awkwardly, it looked like on that right ankle. Oh, he's putting some weight on it. Oh, you love to see that. Him getting up on his own. As you hear the crowd cheering on young number 0. Getting helped off a bit. Thank goodness, boy, that we'll see if we see him again, but that looked like that could have been bad. That could have been a sprained ankle or something worse. Fortunately, he's able to walk it off almost on his own. With another 2 games to play, though, in the tournament, you hate to see that if you're Asvel. But you have to have other players now step up. Who's it going to be? Ruska, Rual, Luasavuvu, Basumba, and Ndaye now on the floor for Asvel. Ndaye on defense. Double team now. Shot is up from way deep, and it's off the backboard. Put up, no good. And that will end the third quarter. 4-point lead for Piraeus. And the big news being also that Marvin Wade headed to the bench with an apparent foot injury. We'll be back for the last 10 minutes after a quick break. As we head into the final quarter. Can't see it in that shot, but on the sideline, Marvin Wade getting his foot taped up. Hopefully he can return at least in the tournament, if not in this game. Asvel down by 4, 10 minutes to play. Who's going to show up for them? Rizal is their top scorer. On the other side is Kaitamenos with 16. Both teams shooting well from 3 and from the free throw line, also from the floor in general. It's been a very fun game as that's thrown nearly out of bounds. Stolen away though from Piraeus by Luasavuvu. Rusa, Luasavuvu can't hit. Wade only has 5 points in the game. He was not very effective in this offensive match. Rule gets fouled. Early foul again for Piraeus. Let's see if that comes back to get them. They had early fouls in the third quarter, but in the end it didn't really matter. We'll see who can pick up the slack on offense as a whistle blows as the officiating crew has to come to the scoring table. Short stoppage of play. Conference apparently over. They are local officials. Perhaps they're fixing the, looks like he was looking at the game clock. Could be the shot clock. It's on the side towards me, so I cannot see that clock. Looks like they have it figured. And Rual will inbound. And a travel. Backcourt violation, sorry. I had my eyes off looking at the schedule here. Up next again, it's Manresa versus Belgrade. Turnover there will give Piraeus the ball. 11:15 Ulm time. Manresa, Belgrade, and then at 1:30, NextGen Ulm versus Milan. Back to Group A at 1:30. Very exciting Group A. This has been an exciting matchup here. Tighter than some might have expected it to be. Tight defense, shot got up in time, but Rual with the rebound, he stepped out of bounds. Yep, I could see that right in front of me here. Number 69, just a bit sloppy when he has the ball. I imagine his coach is talking to him about it. He's long, he's been very solid under the basket. Just a little loosey-goosey. Under the basket, good take, couldn't finish with Sulas. And a nice take to the basket. There he is again, Luasavuvu. He's got 15 points now. He has taken over some of the scoring for this Asvel team. Now down only by 2. Blocked! Nicely done. He did that yesterday as well. Now it's up again under the basket and laid up and in. Butsulas. Sounded like that hurt for Ndaya. I think he hit the basket and the backboard with his hand. He looks okay. Luasavuvu, jump shot off the backboard. He's heating up, 17 points for number 2. Offense for both teams at the moment in rhythm. Stolen away there, Gruska with it, looking for a fast break, and he's fouled on the perimeter. Are they going to call that? They are just going to call that a foul on the floor. Are they going to give him a tech? No. Yeah, they will. So he will shoot 2. Unsportsmanlike foul. Two team fouls now as Rizal comes back on. One of the leading scorers today. And rebounders. Saw with 5 rebounds, 16 points. As Gruska shoots the 2 technical free throws, and he got them. So 2 free throws and the ball after that unsportsmanlike foul. Under 8 minutes here to play in Ulm. Stolen away. Here's Piraeus. Fast break. Foot on the line. Got it. That was a 2 from Papanou. Here's Ruel. Wesavuvu. Ruel trying to create space. Riesal takes the 3. Misses it wide. Rebound under the basket. Gruska takes it out. Shot clock reset. 9 seconds. Shot is up and it's good. Gruska ties it up. On the other side, Papanou. Jump shot is good. Boy, has he been good today as well. Good looking shooter. Luasavubu gets into traffic. Kind of almost tackled. Riesal under the hoop, left hand and in. Good find. Luasavubu got almost triple teamed and found his teammate in the traffic. Back and forth we go. We're all tied up. That's a 3. It's up. It is no good. Luasavubu with the rebound. Thought about a fast break, and he's fouled on the perimeter. That is the 3rd team foul. Second quarter was all fouls against Asvel, and now it's all against Piraeus in the last 2 quarters. It's only 3. Not a problem at the moment, but 0 fouls in the quarter on Asvel. We'll see if that plays a factor later on. The officials are discussing. I'm actually wondering if they're discussing the score. I feel like the score should be 75-74 for Asvel. Let's see. I didn't want to say anything because I wasn't sure, but I feel like the scoring table gave Piraeus a 3 when it was a 2. I think that's what they're talking about. Yeah, it was that maybe about 2 minutes ago. There was a foot on the line. The official he signaled a 2, but I believe they marked it as a 3. The official scorer. Very underestimated job in a basketball game. Seeing if they're going to change that score. Could be something else. Yeah, they did. That is what I thought. I was kind of wondering if I was going crazy, but it was a 2. They fixed it now. Asvel with a 1-point lead. Interesting. I don't know what brought the officials to do it now rather than a few minutes ago. As you see, Marvin Wade ready to check in, which is awesome news. He does. He will inbound. That's just the wonder of the human body, isn't it? Looked like he could have broken his foot. Instead, sits out a few minutes and he's right back at it. Just incredible and awesome to see. Wow, Ruel falling down, throws it up and in. 3-point lead now for the French squad. 5:55 remaining in the game. Carimenos doesn't drop. Ruol had it, lost it, and a foul on the rebound. Takis doesn't like it. That is the 4th team foul. You don't love that if you are Piraeus. Here's Wade. Looks like normal. Spin move, pass outside. Gruska with the 3. Can't drop, and Daye looked like he got fouled. Nice save to Rizal. Here's Wade, takes the 3. That's short as well, and Daye all over the place, gets it again. Here's Rizal. Ruol, 3, up, no good. Finally falls to Piraeus. 3 attempts at 3, and 3 failed attempts from beyond the arc. Here's Boutsulas. Dribble drive, inside, big man, pass out. 3 is up, it's good! 77-77, what a ball game. I hope you all have enjoyed this as much as I have. Wonderful, wonderful game of basketball. Marvin Wade to the basket, whistle blown, offensive foul. As we watch that 3 from Papanou. Whistle blown, timeout. What a game. We'll be back. Just such a well-balanced game. You see the stats, you see turnover differential, shooting percentages, just well played. It's been a well-played game from both sides. Pretty clean. Some really awesome highlights, dunks, great passes, blocks. I mean, what a game. What a way to start the day. 9 a.m. here in Ulm. These guys, you have Piraeus knowing they're down with a loss already to Belgrade. They can't lose this one if you want a chance to get into one of the higher placed games on Sunday. Asvel, they won against Manresa, but they also know they have to face Belgrade later tonight. Belgrade certainly one of the top teams in the tournament in this Group B. Carimenos, Boutsulas. Three seconds. Shot is up off the back of the backboard. Out of bounds, and that will be a 24-second shot clock violation. Asvel, Ruol to inbound. Here's Wade. Ruol back to Wade. Wade looks like normal out there after hurting his foot earlier in the quarter. Rizal, spin move inside, gets it up off the backboard, doesn't drop. Ndaye had it for a second, had it taken away. Here's Carimenos. Ndaye in his face. Drive to the basket, laid up and in. Good finish there from Takis. They take the lead. Under 4 minutes to play here in the game. Wade setting up the offense. Kruska, very short and out of bounds. Kruska took that from a few feet behind the line and missed by a few feet, or a foot maybe. As we see that basket again from Filiktakis. 2-point game, Piraeus in the lead and with the ball. Kadamenos, bake and shake, out of bounds, Asvel ball. Here's Luasavuvu, down by 2. Visal, Polinaire, Luasavuvu, one of the top players in the game. Wade under the basket, lays it up, can't finish. Basumba with the rebound for Asvel. Back outside to Wade. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Wade trying to get space inside, is tied up. It is a jump ball. Asvel will keep possession. Really feel like this game could go in either direction. Certainly no one right now in control. Obviously the lead with Piraeus, but only 2 points. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Someone's got to get off a shot here quickly. Wade steps back, gets it up, no good, off the rim. Rebound Piraeus. Both teams struggling to find good shots here in the last few minutes of the fourth quarter. Kaidamenos. Filiktakis to the basket. No whistle blown on either side. Could have been called either way. Knocked away, blocked, and a foul. Called on Rizal. He wasn't happy about it. Came through, looked like he got the ball and then the face in that replay. Let's watch that again. Yeah, he did. At first, he got a clean block, but then he followed through and hit the cheek of Filiktakis. Certainly a foul. 2 team fouls now on Asvel, 4 on Piraeus. Big free throws here. Everything counts in the last few minutes in the game. Pressure cooker time for both teams. He gets 1 of 2. 3-point lead. Luasavuvu with the handle. There's Rizal, back to Luasavuvu. Trying to set an offense, trying to create some space, looking for a screen up top. Turnaround jump shot. It's just not the shot you want. Basumba gets the rebound and puts it up and in almost. There is a whistle blown. As you see Basumba with the finish. I don't know what they're... Yeah, not sure. But it's a 1-point game. Basumba with the points. Kadamenos. Spin move inside, waits there on defense. Drops to Luasavuvu. Down by 1, almost lost the handle. Now up ahead to the basket. Left hand blocked inside. Tried to foul him, couldn't get the foul, and he lays it up and in easily. Coast to coast, Boutoulas. And we're back to 3 points, 1:25 to play here in Ulm. Olympiacos Piraeus with a 3-point lead over Asvel. 1:25 remaining in the game. It's been a fun one here at 9 a.m. start. Appreciate you all who've been here with us and who will be here with us for the rest of the day. Belgrade, Manresa up next at 11:15. That's about 30 minutes from now. But first, what should be a great finish to a great game. One of the more fun ones we've called here. Likely one that more fun ones we will call. There's a foul on the pass. But that is the 5th team foul. And Basumba will head to the line. Basumba has 9 rebounds. He's been a top rebounder so far in this tournament. Basumba also has 10 points. Let's see if he can add to that here. Smooth. And he got both. Nicely done by the big man. Cadamenos, time ticking down in the game. Just about 1 minute remaining. Screen set up top. And a foul called on Gruska. He thought he went straight up. The official thought otherwise. Cadamenos will shoot 2 free throws. As we watch the foul on Cadamenos. See if he can increase the lead. As the hall here in the Orange campus gets very quiet, he misses one. Big miss. 57 seconds remaining. One of the harder moments in all basketball, trying to hit these clutch free throws. Pressure. Extreme. He hits 1 of 2. He's got 17 points. Probably want to try for 2 possessions here if you are Asvel. Almost thrown away. Strong defense by Piraeus. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Who wants the ball? Wade, you would have said coming into the game, but he has not been their leading scorer. Today it's been Luasavuvu, Rizal. They've been the clutch offensive players so far. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Wade, under the basket, throws it up, and a foul. Almost got it to drop. And here we go again to the line. Marvin Wade. How cool is the blood in his veins? And he misses one. Could turn into a foul fest here in the last minute, as we often see in close games. He gets the second. 1 point game still. Timeout called. "37 seconds will determine the game and who could be playing late on Sunday or who could be playing early." Well, it all comes down to this. Piraeus looking for the first win in their tournament here in Ulm. Asvel looking to get to 2-0. That all-important 2-0 in Group B. They will again face Belgrade later. And if they want a chance at the first place game, they're going to have to win this one. Piraeus also absolutely needs a win. Piraeus up by 1, 37 seconds left. Piraeus with the ball. There is time, you don't have to foul. Kaidamenos, time ticking down, 25 seconds, 10 on the shot clock, and an offensive foul on the screen. Wade draws it. Huge play, huge call. Wade tried to get around the screen and a push off. That is not a bad call. You don't see any complaint from Gikas. That's usually a sign. It's a sign that it probably was. As you see a slight difference in play clock. Shot clock! Marvin Wade! We've waited for it all game long, and there it is. The speed, the ability under the rim, and he puts it home to take a 1-point lead. 14 seconds remaining in the game. Can Piraeus answer? We've waited for Marvin Wade to come alive all game long. He's got 8 points. Not what you would have expected in the game. He's got a 0 PIR, rolled his ankle, but in the moment you needed him most, he shows up big, drives to the basket, gets the points to take the lead. There is still 14 seconds on the clock, plenty of time here for Piraeus. What can they draw up? What can head coach Georgios Pantelakis draw up for his team? Who's going to take the shot? Who wants to be the hero for the Greek squad? Kaidamenos, perhaps? Vilektakis? Papanou? $12 seconds. Kaidamenos trying to create space. Wade gets around the screen. Luosavuvu and a foul. They had one to give. 4 seconds remaining. It was not a shooting foul. Smart foul. You get them having to again inbound. Kaidamenos to inbound, 4 seconds, not much time. Maybe time for about 2 passes. They do. Kaidamenos gets a clean shot. It's up. It's no good. Asvel, they come back. They win it. Marvin Wade with a game-winning points. 15 seconds before the end. What a game throughout. Both teams played absolutely out of their minds. A beautiful game of offense. Star players showing up. What a blast that was. How fun it will be to see these two teams play later on today. Not against each other, of course. Asvel will face off against Belgrade at 6. That will be a wonderful matchup. And at 8, Piraeus and Manresa. What a day of basketball, and it's only just beginning. Up next at 11:15, Manresa versus Belgrade.
Apollinaire, congratulations. This was an amazing fight for you guys, a tough battle. Your thoughts about this victory?
But it's a good victory. It's difficult of the first quarter, but I have come back, and win the game with the character, with the solidarity, and everything is good for the win.
We're getting to know your family quite a bit. We had Filiberto last year. You're here. Your younger brother's here now. Talk about that, what it's like to play in a competition, a great competition like that, with family too.
But it's a blessing for the family, for the friends. You're watching the tournament, so I'm very happy for my brother. Watching, and my brother playing with me. So I'm very happy.
Good luck. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks. Coach, congratulations. That was a major dogfight. What's your thoughts about that in general? Marvin had a real tough first half and finally started to get go. Your thoughts?
We expected a tough game. Okay, it's never easy to play early in the morning. We have the game yesterday, but my thoughts is that our team is not a single-man team, and it's a all-player team. So today is the good example. Marvin is a little bit less good as yesterday. It's okay. We have all other players, and we're working on the team spirit. And I think it's the key of the win today.
What's it say about this team that you're able to make up for, an offensive performance that Marvin wasn't? He was playing defense, but offensively that he wasn't able to perform at the level that a lot of people expect, probably himself as well. What's it say about this team?
I don't know.
What does it say about the team, the quality of the team from top to bottom?
Oh, I think for our team, yeah, we as I say, we worked a lot on everyone has to be dangerous on the court, and we also value a lot the bench, and we want the players to be ready, okay, to when they come in the game, be tough in defense, aggressive in offense, and for me the goal that my better game is when, like yesterday, 5 players have scored 10 points or more. I saw Megalex yesterday, they have 8 players and 10. That's my kind of game, that's my kind of basketball. So when we have a lot of players with scoring points, for me it's the best. And if we have a lot of assists, it's more the best game.
Tony, co-coach, one basket says, and one person's happy to basket, and assist makes 2 people happy.
Yes, that's my kind of basketball too. I love assists, and I think it's the better basketball is when you have a lot of assists.
Thanks a lot. Congrats.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
We are back at the Orange Campus in Ulm, the second day of the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague. I'm Kevin Gillikin, and well, we just finished a wonderful game between Asvel and Piraeus. Now we have a matchup between Belgrade and Manresa in Group B. Belgrade coming in with a win and no losses. They scored 75 points. They scored 101 points, gave up 75. They defeated Piraeus last night, while Manresa lost to Asvel earlier yesterday, also again with a 17-point differential. So Belgrade won their game relatively easily, while Manresa lost their game relatively easily, I suppose you could say. So you would imagine coming into this game, Belgrade will be the favorites. They have, a size advantage. And in order to win this one, Manresa, the Spanish club, they are in red while Belgrade is in pink. You're going to imagine they're going to need to shoot the lights out of the ball. As we see the roster for Belgrade, Jark, Stepanovic, Stikovic, Lilic, Danilovic, Savic, Karalic, Teletovic, Njato, Belica, Pavlovic, and Papan. Again, in the pink jerseys, very colorful on a Saturday morning in Ulm, Germany. As we see Manresa's roster, Villalonga, Mauri, Fernandez, Munkenil, Ecker, Olvera, Jakobsens, Dolo, Sanchez, Lederman, Tihak, and Ndaye. Sanchez was a player to watch out for in the last game. We'll get a bit into their stats here as we get going. Munkunil scored 13, he had the highest PIR with 17. Fernandez scored 13 points. Dolo had 11 total rebounds for the Spanish club. For Belgrade, Bjelica, as we see the head coaches, Juan Nacho and Dejan Peric, the coaches respectively for Manresa and Belgrade. Bjelica had 27 PIR. Karalic had 19 points. Bjelica also had 11 defensive rebounds, 13 total rebounds. Savic with 7 assists for Belgrade. Belgrade had a very strong offensive performance, again scoring 101 points versus Piraeus. Another team that they have a size advantage over, as we see the starting lineup for Belgrade: Jarc, Danilovic, Savic, Karalic, and Bjelica. Karalic again scored 19 points from the starting lineup yesterday. Starting lineup for Manresa: Villalonga, Ecker, Jakobsens, Dolo, and Sanchez. Sanchez, one of the top scorers for the team. Jakobsens was a 3-point shooter in the game yesterday. As I was saying, you're going to need a really strong performance shooting-wise if you are Manresa. They certainly have a size disadvantage. You can see that even just in the warm-ups. Boys in pink, Belgrade there's some big ones. There's some big ones, as we say in American English. As the teams get pumped up, get hyped. Group B right now setting up pretty well for Belgrade, but we just saw Asvel win their second game, so they're 2-0. They will face Belgrade tonight. Should be the matchup, one of the matchups of the day. If Belgrade can win this game, it'll be two undefeated teams facing off against each other. Again, that game will be later today at 6 p.m. Ulm time. Welcome to everyone in the YouTube chat here on EuroLeague. If you're watching on the EuroLeague channel, you can follow the chat. I highly recommend it. The great David Hein is there giving his own commentary, statistics, background, stories. Really one of the greats here in the EuroLeague with just unlimited knowledge on the sport. He will definitely help in your viewing experience if you watch the comment section. The EuroLeague admin is David Hein. Has Manresa actually in white. They just changed from their red practice jerseys. Belgrade is still in pink as Sanchez gets it across court, and the first shot is up, and it is good. That's Ecker. As we were saying, that's exactly what you're going to have to do if you are Manresa, is hit all your shots from outside pretty much as a foul on the perimeter. Good start for the Spanish club. As we again see Ecker. Alberti Ecker, number 11, put in the three. Sanchez. Jacobsons. Here's Sanchez. Cross court. Three is up. It's no good, and it's rebounded by Belgrade. Very difficult to see the numbers for Belgrade. I apologize for that. They have like pink numbers on a pink jersey. So if I'm late in calling their names, my apologies. I know these players by their numbers. Danilovic, up and good off the glass. I feel like sometimes as a commentator I have to complain to the league. I suppose it's an easy basket. Scored by Sanchez. No one there to defend him. The easiest two he'll have in his entire career. I think I could have scored that bucket. Perhaps. Dribble drive to the basket. And I believe they're saying that was a goaltend. Here's Dolo. Jacobsons. Back to Dolo. Jacobsons, three, up, and it's good. Strong start, shooting-wise, for the Spanish club. Going left to right. Belgrade right to left under the basket. Here is Belgrade. Shot is up. Might have been blocked. Certainly short, and a foul. That will be Nikola Karalic heading to the line. Leading scorer yesterday, 19 points. Karalic waiting for the ball. And he misses the first. And he hits one of two. 8-5 in the early going. Second game of the day here at the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague. Sanchez. Dolo with a screen. Didn't roll. Now he does. Inside, shot is up. No good. Rebound, Belgrade. That shot is up. No good. Rebound falls to Jacobsons. Here's Sanchez. And a foul on the perimeter. Danilovic. Dolo. Sanchez. Takes the three. Misses it wide right. And a pushing foul on the rebound. Early whistles. Second foul on Savic. He will head off. And he is replaced by, I think that was Stikovic. Again, the numbers are just impossible. Thank you, Belgrade. Jakobsens. I can see his number. He takes the jump shot, short, a little bit of a flat looking shot. Belgrade with a rebound, looking to run. The three is up, no good, rebound for Lalonga. Takes the three, wide open shot, drops in, popped out for a second and then fell. And Manresa has an early lead. Shooting so far very well. And playing tight defense, not giving up any easy buckets until now. Spoke too soon. Karalic gets in and gets the shot off with relative ease. Here's Sanchez. You can imagine they're just going to try to get as many open threes as they can, as that one was open and hit nothing. And that's knocked out of bounds from behind. Karalic lost the handle, but it was poked away by the defender, as we have nearly an entire change of lineup. Mohamed Ndiaye, Lederman, trying to see the numbers here. Ecker is still on the floor. Munkenil is back in. He was the leading scorer yesterday. Pass inside, nicely done. Easy dunk. Those are the easy points you just cannot allow if you're Manresa. Munkenil stolen away. Here's another easy point. And slammed in by Karalic. And we're tied at 11. So the second lineup came in and has given up the lead as that shot is missed. Rebound falls to Belgrade. Karalic gets a screen, pick and roll, didn't find him. Now corner three, that shot is up, it's no good. Rebound, Munkenil. Lederman. This is Fernandez, number 7. Lederman. Shot is a bit forced, it's up, lands to Fernandez, and rebound Belgrade. Triple drive, outside, Karalic, that's a 3, and it bounces in, but it hit off the clock, and that does not count. But it went in the basket. Now, as we see substitutions for Belgrade. Fernandez under the basket, can't finish, gets his own rebound. Munkenil, Lederman can't get it off the glass. Rebound strong inside, put home Ndiaye. Belgrade, this is Stikovic. Nice take inside. Left hand finish. Nyato. Fernandez. And a travel. Coach telling him to calm down. Gotta be quite the experience going up against such a team like Belgrade. He's been in this tournament really pretty much always. Manresa only in the second time. They have a David versus Goliath as Karalic is fouled. If you talk to these coaches, they'll tell you that's a big part of why they love coming to these tournaments. That experience for their players, being able to show off their skills, but just to learn from it, to go up against the best competition in Europe. Definitely teaching moments, learning moments, as it's taken nice to the basket. Great finish. That's Danilovic. He's got 4 points. Here's Münzenau. Pass inside, nicely done, good find, couldn't finish. And Belgrade with the rebound. Up ahead, they had numbers for a second. Instead, they'll slow it down in the half court. Dribble drive, foul, doesn't drop. Stikovic will head to the line. As we have subs coming on for each team. And the first is up and good. And he hits both. Oliveira is in at number 15 as well for Manresa. He has the ball. He takes the shot, and it's well short, but the rebound falls. Pass to Oliveira, and he scores it. No whistle. Oliveira with the points. Belgrade up by 2, long 3, and it's good. That's Tilatovic. Five-point lead now for Belgrade in pink. That 3 is up, no good. Rebound Belgrade. Shot by Lederman. Drive inside, and a foul. He'll shoot 2. They're saying he is going to the basket. Nyato, number 21, heads to the line as we watch Tilatovic. And the foul. Big man Pavlovic also on the floor now, number 34. Big bodied center. And he's got both. Oh, a 7-point lead. Nyato with 4 points. Fernandez. Münchener. Trying to find space. Lederman, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Shot is up, goes wide from Oliveira. Belgrade with the rebound. Manresa having trouble scoring here in the last few minutes. Pass inside to the big man. He saw the size advantage and he puts it home. I might just do that every time down if I'm Belgrade. Andrej Pavlovic with the points. Foul on the perimeter. That will be the 4th team foul on Belgrade. 1:06 remaining here in the first quarter. A 9-point lead for Belgrade. Certainly one of the favorites in the tournament, perhaps alongside home team Ulm. NextGen team Ulm, also an exciting team to watch. Asvel is 2-0. That shot is up, rolls out. Belgrade has a chance at a fast break, but will slow it down. Perhaps trying to get it again to their big man Pavlovic. Instead inside, but a foul. Oliveira a bit too tight with his defense. That will be the 5th team foul. And we will see free throws from Giatto. He's got 4 points. He's hit his first 2 free throws already. Again, before this game, Belgrade yesterday defeated Piraeus 101-75. Manresa lost to Asvel 71-88. Belgrade looking to go 2-0 and face later tonight the 2-0 Asvel squad. Should be a good one. That'll be commentated by my friend Oscar. As Jakobsens takes it to the basket. That looked like that was blocked by the big man Pavlovic. We'll see if they give him that stat. Dribble drive inside, under the basket, reverse! Giatto. Lederman, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Game clock, quarter coming to an end. Lederman, that's blocked, knocked away. Time expiring, got to get it up. No good, but the half goes to Belgrade. They're up 28-15 over Manresa. We'll be back for the second quarter after a quick break. Well, it was a dominating quarter for Belgrade, up by 13 early on. They're shooting quite well from inside the arc, 9 of 11, 1 of 5 from beyond, 7 of 8 from the free throw line, while from Manresa they have not taken any attempts from the charity stripe. They are 3 of 10 from 3 and 3 of 13 from inside the arc. As we mentioned before, it's a David versus Goliath. Let's be honest about it. This is certainly an underdog playing a very good Belgrade team. Manresa really has to play perfectly to stay in this game. They're down 13 already here. They just have there's a big size advantage and probably skill. I think that's okay to say. Manresa is fairly new to this tournament. going to take advantage the best they can of just being here. Take these minutes and use them as a lesson, experience for their young players. Certainly there's plenty of time to come back and win it, but they're going to have to be perfect. Shot is up, no good under the basket. Rebound, big man Pavlovic. Nice behind the back and up and no good, but a foul. Almost dropped it in. Great move getting there. That's Lilic. Lilic will head to the line, number 6. And he hits the first. With a game later tonight for both teams, you wonder if they'll try to get as many players as possible out on the court, as that one misses by a lot. Somehow Belgrade ends up with it. It's just going to be one of those days for Manresa. Nice pass underneath to the big man. Lilic to Pavlovic. Good find, good finish. And it's a 16-point lead for Belgrade. Pavlovic with 4 points off the bench. Sanchez might have been blocked. Certainly wasn't close to the basket. Nice pass up ahead, couldn't handle it, and is thrown away, turned over. Chance for a fast break on the other side. Manresa is fouled. Smart foul. They had numbers. As we see again from Manresa, almost an entire change of team on the court. 4 new players, I believe, come on the floor. At least 3. Fernandez is one of them. Mauri, first time I've seen him on the floor. He will inbound. Here's Jakobsens. Lost the handle for a moment. Got it back. Dribble drive inside, pass out, stolen. Lilic has been very good since joining the game. Nice pass up ahead. There he is again. Lilic with another nice pass, this time Stigovic. And that'll be a timeout called by Manresa. 33-15, Belgrade dominating. Well, we knew it would be the case before the game. Manresa would have to play a perfect game in order to compete in this one. So far, they have not. They are 3 of 14 from within the arc, 21%, and 3 of 10 from beyond. No free throw attempts. Certainly is not going to get it done if you're playing a team like Belgrade. Belgrade certainly a favorite to go to the finals here. One of the favorites, I should say. Manresa down by 18 here in the early goings of the second quarter. Let's see what they can do to try to chip away at that lead. Maori with the ball. Dolo. Fernandez. Jakobsens. Jump shot, no good, falls way short. Belgrade with the rebound. Jump shots are just not falling for Manresa. Part of it because of the length and size of Belgrade. Strong defense on the perimeter and nearly stolen away. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Inside, he's got to get it up here momentarily. He does. It's up, no good. Rebound Manresa. Fernandez double teamed. Dangerous. Whistle blown. I certainly thought he stepped on the line, but the official was standing right in front of him. Didn't see it. And he will be fouled. Maori. Dolo takes the three. And it bounces wide. Manresa has not scored in quite a while. I'd be wondering if my team, as that's out of bounds, Belgrade ball, team can find out how many minutes it's been since they've scored. Seems like quite a few. There it is. Boy, you guys are so fast. You guys are amazing. 5 minutes without points. That's not great, Bob. Belgrade with the ball. Pass inside. Dangerous. How on earth did that get through? Lilich. What a pass. That was between 3 defenders. Somehow finished it. Nice pass on the other side. Dolo and a foul. Nicely done on both sides. Manresa finally gets a bucket, and a nice one at that. Dolo strong on the inside. As we see more subs for each team. Jakobsens on the floor. Villalonga is still out there for Manresa. Dolo trying to make it a three-point play. Got it. "17-point lead. Belgrade has failed to score. Besides that one nice pass as we see an offensive foul. Got his elbow up a bit. Stikovic, he doesn't love the call, but Maori got popped in the cheek. As I was saying with Milo Murray yesterday in one of the games, you know, it's kind of funny how they call it a non-contact sport, but you play it 4 games in 3 days, and it's certainly going to feel like a contact sport. Dolo. Drive inside, turn around, trying to find space. Jakobsens now with it, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Pass outside, and a travel. Substitutions, Jakobsens leaves for München. Pavlovic came off the bench. He's seen a lot of time here, though, in the second quarter. He had that great pass a few minutes ago. There's a three. It's up, in and out. Rebound, Belgrade. Thought about another three. Players falling. Three is up, in and out again. 2 in a row. I think you do that if you tried. In the corner, on the other side, that goes long. Whistle blowed. A foul after the shot, and I believe they're calling that on Dolo. On the rebound. Manresa has 2 team fouls. Belgrade has 5. Could become an advantage if you're Manresa. Belgrade to inbound under their own basket. Looks to be Karalic. Officiating crew discussing something. Maybe to, I don't know, what do you guys think? Talking about the weather? It's not very nice today in Ulm, to be honest. It's supposed to be sunnier in the afternoon. We're hoping so. But right now, it's pretty much the perfect day for basketball, right? You can spend it here in the arena. The orange campus, just outside of the center of Ulm. Ulm, a very old German city, unfortunately bombed heavily during the Second War. Still has some beautiful parts of their old town. Walked through that yesterday afternoon. Had several famous battles back in the Napoleonic Wars. Did the city of Ulm. Probably not very well known for many people outside of Germany. It has, I believe, the highest church steeple in Europe. I think that's right. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Certainly there's some record with their church steeple. As Karalic throws it away. I think he saw the official and he's like, he thought that was his teammate for a second. And she says, no, sorry. Dolo throws it away. So 2 turnovers back to back. Dolo gets up with the block. Fast break chance here for Manresa. Fernandez takes the 3, and it's way long. The jump shots, I think they're just pressing. You just see Manresa, they know they're down big. They know they have a disadvantage in this one. And I think they're playing a little tight. And that's, can we blame them? You know, they're playing this huge team, this very talented team. But I think in these types of games, you really have to, you got to play perfect. But in order to play perfectly, you have to play loose, right? You have to play really with a rhythm, really just have fun. Your shots got to be pure. And usually when you're stiff, maybe nervous, maybe playing a little bit too under pressure, 5 seconds on the shot clock, and it's good. He looks smooth on that one, Danilovic. As the lead increases to 20. Here's Fernandez to the basket, layup is good. The reverse falls and out of bounds. Nearly turned over, but it will stay with Belgrade as we have Sanchez and Eckert checking back in for Fernandez and Maury for Manresa. Belgrade with the ball. And a 20-point lead here in the first half. Second game of the day. That 3-pointer is up. It's good. I think he's feeling it. Danilovic. 2 in a row for him. 10 points. 4 of 6 shooting. Eckert. Dolo. Drive inside. Nice job clearing space. Nicely done by the big man. Good footwork. Cleared some space, and he makes the short shot. What can we see from the individual performances here from Manresa? Perhaps a win is not in the cards, but how do you perform under pressure? How hard do you defend? Oh, nicely done. Fade away one-hander. Sanchez. Just over 3.5 minutes to play here in the first half. Sanchez throws it up and it is put in by Dolo. Wow. 2 straight buckets from number 35. Nice pass from Sanchez. Sanchez pressuring tightly on Danilovic. Danilovic gets around him, clears space, jump shot up, jump shot good. Boy, is he hot. Timeout called. No wonder Danilovic is feeling it, and so are we. We'll be back. Well, it's been all Belgrade here in the first half, as expected. 3 minutes remaining. They're up big. As I check through the stats, Saidu Dolo has been impressive on the side of the Spanish. Danilovic with 12 points. He's hit, I believe, the last 3 shots for Belgrade. They're up by 21. 3 minutes to play. Sanchez to inbound for Manresa. Manresa in Catalonia, Spain. I didn't look it up, but I imagine they have one of the longer trips to get here to Ulm. Maybe someone in the chat can tell me how far is that to drive or to take a train. Speaking of a drive, inside take, can't finish. Belgrade fast the other way and laid up and in. 3 guys surrounding him. Karalic strong to the basket. Sanchez, Dolo. Nope, sorry. That is Ndiaye now in for Dolo. München under the basket. Didn't have space. Pushes it back out. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Sanchez going to have to take it. Dribble drive inside. Left-handed attempt. Lays it up and in. Good finish by number 23. Savic with the ball. Danilovic, heat check. Doesn't drop. And out of bounds off Manresa. 2 minutes to play in the half. As we see the nice left hand from Sanchez. Savic. Oh, what a pass! No look. Karalic, great cut, even better pass. Ecker. 3 is up, 3 is in. From Ecker. Savic. Yark inside, great pass and a dunk. Bielica. München. Sanchez thought about the shot, didn't take it. München does, it's up, it's good. Both offenses heating up. but still an 18-point lead. Whistle blown, timeout called. It's still a big lead for Belgrade, but both offenses are heating up here at the end of the first half. One minute 5 remaining in the first half here in the second game of the second day of the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague at the Orange campus in Ulm. It's been a fun weekend, really some very competitive games. I've gotten to call some of the best games I've ever called for this tournament, and I've called quite a few, and this has been a fun one, and that's put up and in, almost too easy for Bielica. Very competitive. Group A is just extremely competitive. Ulm is at the top, but barely. They won last night just by 2 points over Milan, as it's put in. Both teams again scoring consistently. München with 2 threes in a row off the bench, playing well. Dribble drive under the basket, creating space. Thought about the three, didn't take it. Now outside, cross court. Good ball movement for Belgrade. Corner three up and no good. Rebound Sanchez. 18 seconds, shot clock, game clock. As the first half is set to expire. 18-point lead for Belgrade. Sanchez outside and thrown away. Certainly not what you wanted to do with 2 seconds remaining. Let's see if Belgrade takes a shot. A heave behind the back. And I don't think he got it off anyway. Either way, it doesn't drop. And we will head to halftime. Belgrade 53, Manresa 35. We'll be back after about a 15-minute break. Welcome in for the second half of our matchup between Belgrade and Manresa here in the second day of the second day of the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague at the Orange Campus in Ulm. I'm Kevin Gillikin. I've got this game and one more, but we have 3 more after that. So we have 4 games after this game. It's a whole day of basketball, a whole weekend of basketball. My buddy Oscar will be commentating the next ones. It's been mostly Belgrade in this one. I think that's somewhat what we expected, as we see only 1 free throw from Manresa. 38% shooting, not terrible. 78% shooting. That's very good. I guess 38's not great. Rebounds go to Belgrade. Assists, steals, turnovers, fouls, blocks. Most of the things lean towards Belgrade in that first half. But really, I was just talking with Oscar during the break that, we actually feel like Manresa played pretty well. I think considering, again, who they're up against, really a bulldog, a behemoth here at this tournament. One of the favorites, Manresa, only in their second ever NextGen tournament. I think that Manresa is actually performing quite well. They've hit their shots. They're down, yes, by 18, but against a team like Belgrade, it certainly could be worse, as we see a nice take to the basket by Fernandez, and exactly like that, you've seen some really nice plays. Dolo, Fernandez, Münchkinel. They are losing, but they have performed well, as we see a jump shot on the other side. Danilovic certainly was the hot hand. 14 points now, 12 in the first half. Sanchez. Dolo had a little space inside. Whistle blown into travel called on Villalonga. This is Savic. Got almost pulled up in the air, kept his pivot foot down, gets the ball back. That looked like his foot was on the line. It's not. They're calling it a 3. Savic takes a 21-point lead for Belgrade. If you're just joining us, Belgrade in pink. Manresa from Spain in white. Tried to get it inside, kick ball. Dolo on the pick and roll, couldn't get it to him. Belgrade a mainstay in this tournament. Manresa in their second ever. Manresa lost their first game while Belgrade was victorious over Piraeus. Here's Dolo. Outside, pass around, good ball movement. Couldn't finish. Dolo with another rebound. He's been impressive underneath. Couldn't finish that one. Running in Fernandez under the basket, trying to clear some space. Can't. Dolo had it, lost it. Belgrade ball. Dolo, impressive under the basket. He's been big. He's been impressive. Again, this is a lot what you're looking for if you're Manresa and a fan of the team. You're looking to see who shows up, who plays big against these big teams. Again, if you are that David, who's going to play like a Goliath? As we get a whistle away from the ball. Villalonga called for it. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Danilovic takes a very deep 3 and very short. Probably not one his coach will like after the game. Here's Sanchez, nice pass to Dolo. Dolo couldn't finish it inside. Taken by Bjelica. Danilovic. Inside, can't finish again, and a foul called. As it looked like underneath. Sounded like he may have hit his head. Hopefully he's okay. That's Bielica on the floor. Yeah, he did. Now he hit a knee. That's better than the floor at least. He looks like he's all right. Rung his bell a little bit. That is I believe that's the second team foul. It shows here on the screen 1, but I think that's 2. There's a 3, it's up, it's good. Danilovic. Nope, sorry, that was Lilic, number 6, and a turnover. Danilovic has 14 points. That last 3, I believe, was Lilic, number 6. Again, the numbers, as you can tell if you're watching the video, it is not easy to see these numbers. I'm starting to get used to their faces, so that helps. Savic. And a foul. Reach in foul. That is the second team foul, so I did misspeak. Maori with a reach in, that's his first foul. Savic, inside, nice pass, good finish. That was Nyato with the points. He's got 10. Very evenly distributed points here, 63 points through 2 and almost a half quarters. Nice move inside to the basket, lays it up and in. Fernandez, good take, good finish. Savic now heading the other way. 24-point lead. Fernandez now with 6 points. Savic. Danilovic clears some space, fadeaway jump shot doesn't drop for him. Rebound falls to Ecker. Fernandez, cross-court pass. Maori gets tripped up in a foul. Hard fall, but he's all right. The springiness of youth. If I felt like that, I'd break a hip. And tripped him up. First team foul on Belgrade. Lilic, as we see, with 6 points, 1 foul. That was his first. Maori. As Jakobsens is in the game. He has it now. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Maori. Short. Rebound Fernandez. Maori thought about it, didn't take it. Instead passes it up. And that 3 is also missed. Double teams. But the outlet pass is found. Belgrade. Pass inside. Shot is up. It's good. That's Savic. Timeout called. Manresa. 26-point lead. Belgrade in control. let's see what head coach Juan Nacho and his team from Spain can figure out here in the second half. It's going to be difficult. They're going up against a very deep, very talented Belgrade squad. You just see number 34, Pavlovic, coming in off the bench for Belgrade, and just shows you their depth. Someone that big and talented to come in and not be a starter. As we see Ndaye now in. Fernandez with the ball. Jump shot up, no good. Rebound, Danilovic. Danilovic, almost a foul. Not called. Fade away. That one is, and he will shoot two. Three fouls now on Manresa. As we have a short pause, officials discuss. And he drills the first. Danilovic, one of the top shooters so far in this game. Had a run there in the second quarter. He's got 15 points now, 16. Scored about 6 or 7 in a row for his team. He heads off. Sure, his coach happy with his performance thus far. He's replaced by Teletovic. Here's Jakobsens. Mauri inside and stolen away. Nicely done. Ends up with Pavlovic. Here's Savic. Pavlovic. Nice pass inside. Actually not. A little too hard off the rim. That was certainly not a shot. If it was, might have been the ugliest of all time. But no, that was a pass. Trying to get it under the basket to his teammate. Couldn't find him. Jakobsens shot up short. Rebound falls to Manresa, but they can't finish. 4 minutes remaining here in the third. Drive, shot up, no good, but a foul. Fourth team foul on Manresa here early. Well, not early, I suppose. 4 minutes remaining. Earlier than you'd like to have 4 fouls if you're the Spanish squad. Vuk Stebanovic checks in for Belgrade, as Benjamin Teletovic will shoot free throws. Misses the first. His teammates cheering him up. He seemed a little irritated with that miss. When you're up by 28, you know, you can be a little bit petty, you know. You deserve to be. It's good to be tough on yourself, obviously, in these games, even when you're up big. You want to play perfectly. You don't want to miss any shots, especially free ones. Nunchinil doesn't drop. Rebound falls to Stebanovic. Double teamed inside. Shot is up and it is good. That's Loon Yark, number 3. There's Mauri. Nice pass inside. Couldn't handle it though. Ndaye stolen away for a moment, but it'll end up as Belgrade ball. Subs coming on for both teams. Sanchez. Oliveira also out there. Lederman for Manresa. Down 31. Knocked away, Belgrade ball. 12 seconds on the shot clock. 3:14 here to play in the third. Shot is up, and it is good by the big man Pavlovic. Leading scorers for Manresa right now. Dolo with 7, Fernandez and Munchino both with 6, as that's put up and in by Sanchez. As a player is on the floor for Belgrade. Top scorers for Belgrade, 16 for Danilovic, 11 for Karalic, 10 for Niato. As he gets up off the floor. Landed a bit awkwardly, but he looks to be all right. Teledovic, number 20. As the officials again are discussing something. Teledovic is forced to head off after landing awkwardly. He's replaced by Stikovic. No one really dominating in rebounds. Savic with 4 assists. Bjelica also with 3. Just a solid performance all around for this squad from Belgrade. Shot from downtown doesn't drop. Sanchez with the long rebound. Pass inside, couldn't handle it, but a foul. Stepanovic fouls Ndiaye, and Ndiaye will head to the line. Player index rating as well, it is just solid all the way through the board for Belgrade. Danilovic 13, Lilic with 12, Niato with 14, Karalic with 13. Just no one showing up as the absolute star, but that's just, I think, what this team is, especially. They're just deep. Got talent in every position. Talent on their bench. Having watched most of the games of this tournament so far, I can tell you right now, this team is going to be very hard to beat. If you ask my humble opinion, which no one has, but I'll give it anyway, I would put Belgrade as my favorite to win the whole thing. Now, as we all obviously know, that doesn't matter, right? Predictions, anyone can win. This game was going to be a tough one, as we said from the start. Some games, you kind of know you need a miracle, and that very, very rarely happens. So again, it's not all about the win in this case. How you show up, how you show out, as that's put up and in. Just a nice shot as it's thrown away on an attempt at a fast break by Manresa. Karalic to inbound after the turnover. 13 team turnovers for Manresa, 4 for Belgrade. That's certainly a problem. Again, for David to defeat Goliath, you have to play perfect basketball. 13 turnovers is certainly not perfect basketball. As that is also turned over. Oh, they're saying it was tipped away. From the corner, that one doesn't drop. Ends up with Sanchez. Under 2 to play in the third. Lederman. Munkinil doesn't fall. Rebound Belgrade. This is Yark. Stepanovic into Yark. Yark, turn around, throws it up, doesn't drop. Rebound Lederman. Lederman, München drives it ahead. That shot is up, it's long, and a foul called against Oliveira. Belgrade ball, 1:28 to play. As we have a substitution, that will be Ecker in for Oliveira. Obviously, frustration on the side of the Spanish team. Never fun to be losing by 32 as Yark heads to the free throw line. That's when you build character. It's tough moments as Yark misses the first. And that's obviously what Coach Nacho for Manresa will be telling his squad. Taking what he can out of a game like this. Belgrade up 33. Sanchez throws it up. And again, you just feel like Manresa is kind of struggling to just find any rhythm. I don't think they don't really have a set plan here each time they go down. This will help. Sanchez gets the turnover to the basket, passes it up and in. Good play by Sanchez, good finish by Ecker. Sanchez, 6 points, got that assist. Stepanovic, got it. And it's just so brutal. You get a nice play on one end from Manresa. You score, and then right on the other side, they hit a three. Stepanovic now, fast break on the other side, pass to underneath, got it. Stepanovic to Yark with the finish. I think. Yeah, Stikovic. Sorry, guys. Again, the numbers, they're getting me here. Step back three, no good, as the quarter comes to an end. After 30 minutes, Belgrade has 80, Manresa has 44. We are beginning the fourth quarter. Belgrade versus Manresa. Second game today here in Ulm, Orange Campus. We have 4 games remaining in round 3. Tomorrow will be the placement games. So plenty yet to be decided in this tournament. Both these teams have a game left to play today as a foul inside. Up next at 1:30 Ulm time. That's about 50 minutes, so about an hour from now. NextGen Team Ulm versus Milan. Milan, surprisingly, has not won in this tournament, but they've also only lost 2 times in very close games. So it's been not like they've been a poor team. So that should be a very good matchup between NextGen Ulm and Milan. That shot is up at the buzzer, doesn't drop. After that game at 3:45, Ulm versus Cedevita Ljubljana. At 6, Belgrade versus Asvel. That will be likely to see who takes Group B, as Asvel and Belgrade at the moment are both undefeated, as Belgrade should take this one home. And then wrapping up the evening will be Piraeus and Manresa fighting for that 3rd spot in Group B. As we see a 3 up and good. And a quick timeout to start the 4th quarter, as the lead is up to 39. Manresa clutching at straws here a bit, down nearly 40 with 9 minutes to play. You're not coming back in this one, but you're still obviously wanting to compete as hard as you can. You're not giving in anything, not an inch. So after a quick run by Belgrade, they take a timeout. As number 91, Papan, goes crashing nearly into the crowd. Almost did a Shaquille O'Neal. I have to laugh just thinking about that Shaquille O'Neal. I'm sure everyone knows what I'm talking about. As a foul in on the inbound, he's asking, what did I do? You mugged him, bro, you mugged him. Papan, probably, I'm guessing he doesn't get much playing time. I haven't seen him today. He's coming in, you know, with his soles on fire. It can be good, but also you gotta keep that under control. That Shaquille O'Neal moment, though, you know, he dives into the crowd. I think he was already into his mid-30s. And this guy, you know, he weighs 400 pounds or something. Just a monster of a man, as that's poured in. Fernandez. Can you just imagine sitting on that sideline and that guy comes diving over your head? I mean, that guy could, you know, if he lands on you, you're dead. Pavlovic. Oh, no, sorry, that's not Pavlovic. No, it is. I was right. Trust yourself. He's hard to miss. He's a big boy, Pavlovic. 2 meters 14. He is one of the taller players in this tournament. Big body as well. when you look at the Manresa stats, you don't see anyone breaking the double-digit mark in points. 6 of 25 from beyond the arc. That's just obviously not going to do it, not against a team like this. Fernandez is going to try another one. Can't get it. A lot of them were short, too. It makes you wonder, as that will stay with Manresa, if, yeah, a bit of tired legs. Maybe not as deep of a team, so you have these guys out there a little longer. And they've got a whole other game to play today and one tomorrow. Next week's going to be fun. But that's why these athletes, these young ones, as that's put in, nice job, Lederman. Obviously, you got to treat your body very well as Fernandez reaches in and fouls. Early fouls for both teams, 2 for each. 3, sorry, for Manresa now. Belgrade almost turns it over. Lederman had it, dropped it. Oh, and they call a foul. He had it for a second, but then maybe just reached in a little bit too far. 4 team fouls at almost 8 minutes in. That is not what you want. Oh, make that 5. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a long one. Scores 85-48, and now Belgrade is in the bonus with 8 minutes remaining. Teletovic at the line. Don't mean to complain. This is the best job on earth, but boy, I imagine it's the same as an official. You're like, oh, come on. Don't foul again. Just slows the game down to a crawl. I'm sure it's the same with fans. We don't want this to turn into a free throw epidemic. And right now, it looks like it might be. I don't know. Manresa, they're trying, obviously, as hard as they can. And they've played relatively well. They just don't have the talent to match up with Belgrade. And here in the fourth, maybe frustration, but I don't think even frustration. I think it's just trying to keep fighting as hard as you possibly can. As that 3 is up, I think that was Papan under the basket, rebounded by Belgrade somehow, almost fouled, and you just see again they're playing very aggressively on defense. Maybe a bit of frustration. And you're down by almost 40 as Stevanovic heads to the line. NextGen Ulm versus Milan up next. 30 minutes from now. And he gets him. 89 points. You imagine Belgrade will break 100 again. That will be their second time doing so. And again, they've just been, as a foul is called again on Papan, he's just a bit too aggressive. Kind of like the Manresa defense, as this game is slowed to a crawl. I think a crawl might be a compliment. At this point, you hope, as it's thrown away by Lederman, and another foul. My goodness. And these are clearly fouls. I don't really know what Manresa is trying to accomplish here. And they're well over the bonus. You're sending them to the line almost every play, and it's just I don't really understand. I mean, I understand playing hard, I think maybe it's frustration, which of course again is understandable, but I don't see how it helps to be overly aggressive every time down on defense. Trips and falls and thrown away. Belgrade, almost another foul, almost where they tried to trip him. Outside, jump shot, and it's drilled. That three was Teletovic. That one's missed. Rebounded Pavlovic. Here's Savic to the rim, and he lays it in. Unstoppable. Timeout called. 94-96, 48. Belgrade dominating in every way here over the Spanish squad. Manresa lead up to nearly 50 here as clock ticks down from 6:16 in the game. Belgrade, very impressive. Nearly impossible to stop on offense in both of their games. We'll see how they play tonight against Asvel. I do think that the Group B was a little less balanced than Group A. I think we can say that objectively. Group A has really a pretty shocking lack of differential in points, which is a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun to call Group A. Group B has not been quite as competitive. Pavlovic almost stepped out of bounds. Didn't. Papan rolls to the rim, couldn't finish with the left hand. Jacobson's got it. Boy, they needed some points. It's been a while. Number 24 pours it in. He's got 6. Deep 3 doesn't drop. Jacobson's with the rebound. Mallory, he's pushed. That'll be the 4th team foul on Belgrade. As we see that Jacobson's 3. Pass inside, nice pass, knocked away. Pavlovic. Good crowd filling out the orange campus here. Likely for this game and possibly the next gen team will. Maybe they're here as we have a reach-in foul. That will be the 5th, and both teams now will be shooting free throws from now on. Home will also be playing at 3:45. Of course, the home team against Cedevita Ljubljana. That should be a real good game. Perhaps the crowd getting here early. Watch that one. That'll be a packed house, I imagine. Of course, now and the whole weekend you have NBA scouts watching these big-time talents, trying to find the next Luka Doncic, Carlos Wembanyama, so many others who have performed here and then gone on to NBA or EuroLeague stardom, or both. Shot is up. It's off. Dolo with the rebound. That three is up. It's short. A lot of short threes tonight for Manresa. Villalonga, that's unforced error there. There have not been many of those. It's up and it's good. There's one. Dolo. And a foul. Well, there have not been too many highlights this morning for Manresa, but that is certainly one of them. Dolo got way up. The assist, I believe that was Olvera. No. Villalonga with the assist. That's one of the better highlights of the tournament so far. And you love to see that. See, this is exactly what you want to see at the end of a game for a team that's getting blown out. A team that didn't have a whole lot of a shot from the start. You want these, highlight plays, something to feel good about. You know Dolo is going to go home and dream about that one. I certainly would. And you want to, as a team here, despite an overwhelming lead for Belgrade, you want to end well. As that, I don't know who they gave that point. I'm actually kind of surprised that was not basket interference. I think they gave those points to Dolo. Three is up, no good. And Manresa going on a small run here. They have the best rhythm that I think I've seen all day on offense right now, which again, that's really good to see as a travel. We'll put a stop to that, or a pause, Villalonga. Ooh, that maybe, they might have given him that one. I'm not going to complain, since I'm glad they're not calling whistles or anything at this point in the game with a 41-point lead for Belgrade, but it was probably basket interference. As Manresa tries to save it, can't. Dolo heads off. He'll get some high fives from his teammates after that alley-oop a few minutes ago. As they tie laces and dry off some sweat on the floor. Plenty of basketball being played here this weekend. As I've mentioned, really a great job by everyone in this tournament. From the camera crew, production crew. Someone in the chat said, Ulm's not a huge city. How do they have such a good basketball team? As that's up and in, boy, at the buzzer. And I would say the same for, their production here. Villalonga can't put it in. It's not a huge stadium, as that is not made. Papan. Villalonga, that one drops. But even for a small campus here, they do a great job. Great production crew. As Belgrade with a big lead, under 3 to play. Almost a travel, not called. Put in by, I think that was Lilic. It's hard to see the numbers, and it's hard to tell the difference between Stikovic and Lilic. Foul called. That is against. Looks like, yeah, it's a push by Ndiaye on the rebound. .2:22 remaining. Next up in about 15 minutes, NextGen Ulm and Milan. NextGen team, they are 1-1. Milan 0-2, surprisingly. Having watched them play, I think this is going to be a good game coming up next. Should be a pretty even affair. One never knows. At the line is Lilic. Manresa with the ball. Olvera to inbound. Nearly thrown away. This is Sanchez. Bunkinil. Long. Sanchez had it, lost it. Stepanovic with a rebound. Drive inside, jump shot up, no good. Rebound falls, and a foul. Papan. Papan certainly plays with a lot of energy. Kind of a little bit of chaotic energy. Looking to increase their margin of victory over what they had yesterday versus Piraeus. Papan does it. He gets a huge ovation from the bench. I'm imagining Papan doesn't get a lot of playing time. Got a point, which is pretty cool. Again, even for a team up by, as Papan dives for it. This guy's fun to watch. All energy, number 91 on the Belgrade side. Drive to the basket, too easy. Laid up and in. Sanchez passes it outside. Lederman, jump shot, no good. Sanchez has it. Just about 1 minute to play. Sanchez. Deep shot, well guarded, well short. Papan, another rebound. They slow it down. Certainly no need to rush. Up 46. Nice pass inside, good finish. Pavlovic. 37 seconds remaining in the game. After NextGen team Ulm and Milan will be Ulm versus Cedevita Ljubljana. That's a good one. 6 o'clock tonight, Belgrade versus Asvel, and 8:15, Olympiacos Piraeus versus Manresa. So lots more basketball to be played. At the moment, it looks to be Belgrade versus Asvel for the first place in Group B. Ulm at the moment in first place, but they do need a victory over Cedevita, or at least a close loss to take first place in Group A. So a lot on the line, and that's put in the shot clock is off, game clock at 20. Belgrade certainly dominating all teams in point differential. They'll have a bit of a tougher matchup against Asvel. But Asvel just barely beat Piraeus, so you imagine Belgrade on paper will handle that. Nice finish. 6 seconds as the game ticks down. Lederman, shot is up. Münchenil doesn't drop, and the game is over. Belgrade 108, Manresa 61. Belgrade will face Asvel tonight for the first place spot in Group B. Up next, NextGen Team Ulm and Emporio Armani Milan at 1:30. That is in about 25 minutes from now. 1:30 coming up next.
Congratulations, victory, comfortable victory again. Your thoughts about getting a W here in this game?
Well, we played good as a team. Congrats to the other team as well. They played very, very good, but at the end, our team was better, of course. We were more aggressive at the start, I would say, and till the end of the game, we were very aggressive, and so that's why we were we got this big of a lead, I would say.
You're actually from Finland, born and raised in Finland, came over to Mega, I think, in 2024. What's it like for you to play in this tournament? What did you know about it, and how excited are you to play here?
Well, I'm very excited to be here. I'm actually Serbian, but I was just born in Finland, yeah. Well, it's very fun to play these games against very good teams and everything. It's very fun to play, and that's it, I guess.
Thanks a lot. Congrats.
Thank you.
Coach, 8 players scored in double figures yesterday. First game, seven guys this time. I assume you're going to say you're very happy about the balance of the team. Your thoughts in general?
Yes, I'm probably happy because we play very good team game. We have team effort was very good. I don't know what to say. I'm happy because of them.
What are you most happy about in this game?
that's about what you talk about all players comparing because of other teams. They are scoring, they are playing, they are fighting. So we're gonna need to prepare for the next game. It's small rest. So that's all.
No, you have another game, so I'll let you go with that. Thanks.
ready to start a matchup between NextGen Team Ulm and Armani Milan right here at the Orange Campus in Ulm at the Adidas Next Generation EuroLeague. I'm Kevin Gillikin. This is the third game of the second day of a weekend full of basketball, and we are set up for what should be a fantastic matchup, a game that matters for both of these teams, each suffering a loss or two. Milan surprisingly has 2 losses and no wins, but they have been both very tight games. They lost to Ulm by 2 and then only by I think 8 or 9 points in their second matchup. NextGen team is 1-1, also 2 unbelievably close games. Their win, they won by 2 points, and their loss, they lost by 2 points. Group A has been fantastic to watch. It has been as close as I've ever seen a group in this competition. The point differential at its highest is Milan with a negative 11 differential. The highest is +7 for Ljubljana, and they have a 1-1 record. Just unbelievable how close this group has been. In Group B, it seems like Belgrade is likely going to take that one. They are dominating so far, but they do have a matchup later tonight against Asvel. As we look at the roster for that is the wrong roster there, guys. Let's get the roster up here for Milan and NextGen. That's the first mistake I've seen from this team. You guys have been awesome. You had me for a second. I'm like, wait a second, Danilovic, I just called that game. That was the roster that we just had in a game with Belgrade, who put it to Manresa. There we go. That was the Milan roster. We'll get to that in a minute here. No worries, no stress. We have time as we will look at the squad over there on the side. NextGen in white. It appears white and a bit of green. We hope we can see their numbers this time, as Milan on the other side is in red. Milan with Costaglione, Bologna, Manfredotti, Chauveau, Chon, Campaori, Banderali, Nicolodi, Filipic, Squadzin, Hadz, and Gulic. As you see, the coaches Catalani and Balbe. For NextGen team Ulm, De La Iglesia, Edoka, Kuame, Nyanga, Recek, Yildiz, Petric, Kasongo, Verniers, Kota, Weinbergs, and Kroger. Kroger has been the top performer so far for NextGen team, while the guy to watch out for on the Italian squad is Alessandro Manfredotti. Both teams, again, I from what I've seen in this tournament, come in looking pretty evenly matched. As you see the lineup that I just read up on the screen now. Again, our third game today here in Ulm, as the starting lineup for Milan: Costaglione, Chauveau, Sean, Banderali, and Gulic. Manfredotti is their leading scorer, and he is not in their starting lineup. He is averaging 16.5 points per game. As you see, again, the NextGen lineup that I read already. We'll get to their starting lineup here in a second. Manfredotti also leading in PIR, player index rating, with 20.5. As we see, the starting 5 for NextGen: Idoka, Yildiz, Kazongo, Verniers, and Weinbergs. We're going to call them NextGen. That's just the easiest for me. And there is another Ulm team, of course, so they'll be NextGen, while, of course, Milan, we will refer to them as Milan. Tobias Katzda, David Messmer, and Hendrik Herter, our German officiating crew, as we get ready for tip-off here at the Orange Campus. This is my third and final game commentating for the day. We will have 3 more coming up this afternoon, commentated by my friend Oscar. Tomorrow, 4 games, of course, including the finals at 6 p.m. Who is it going to be? Right now, it seems to be Belgrade, perhaps the home team Ulm, but this is an important game. NextGen has a very slight chance if they win. That's blocked. Nicely done, Kasongo. As that's pickpocketed by Milan, going the other way, and then he loses the handle. Boy, slippery ball out there so far to start the first quarter. Chauveau looking for space outside. Dribble drive, left hand, now switches to his right, can't finish. And we will have apparently a scoreless first minute here between NextGen and Milan. The NextGen team, for those who are not familiar with this competition, as we see a drive to the basket, still no points. NextGen is somewhat of an all-star team. Pass inside, now out, shot up, and it is good. There's our first points. They come from Luca Banderali. NextGen, there are players that are selected by Adidas and the EuroLeague from teams that were not able to make it to this tournament. Players they want to showcase individually. They come together, they play a few days together, practice a few days together, and then do their best to play as a team. Certainly not easy, as that shot is up, and it is good. That's a 2. His foot was on the line, and it's an early 5-0 lead for the Italians. This NextGen team has players from Germany, France, Belgium, as that is laid up and in. That's Yildiz. Their first points. Banderali. Drive to the basket, right hand, one-handed shot. It is up, it is good. That's Andrea Schoenkamp. His first points on 2 attempts. Here's Yildiz. I think he didn't start in the first game. Here he is starting now at point guard. Again, as a team that has its players just coming together. Interesting job by Coach Balbe as that's knocked away off Yildiz, and it will be Milan ball. Coach Douglas Balbe of the NextGen team, he's got a really interesting job trying to put this squad together in the last minute. Players from different countries. Nice pass inside, good finish, Gulic from Castaglione. Knocked out of bounds momentarily. 9-2 lead for Milan. And you see the individual talent for these NextGen teams always top class, but are they going to be able to bring it together as a team? And that is the question that we will find out today. Carl Kwame checks in, number 4. He will inbound. We ask for anyone who's watching to please subscribe to the EuroLeague YouTube channel, as that shot is up, rims in and out, rebound Milan. You can also check us out over on our new Instagram channel. Go over to Instagram and search NextGen EuroLeague. You'll find content over there. Good information from the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. David Hine. He is also in the comment section, as that ends up inside, whistle blown and a foul. So if you're only listening to this game, I highly recommend that you follow the comment section. David is there to provide a plethora of information. One of the best to do it. He has more knowledge than most on this system, on the teams and the players. The NextGen team, for those wondering, it doesn't appear that they will go to the final game, though it's possible, even if they were to win, as that is not a foul. Certainly looked like he hit his arm, but not called. Officials letting him play a little bit here. I approve. 9-4 lead Milan here early on. The NextGen team cannot go to the finals. So 2 teams will be selected or more by the EuroLeague from this tournament, and NextGen cannot be one of them. So the players get this chance and this chance alone to show off their wares to the NBA EuroLeague scouts many of which up here with me in the top row of the Orange campus. Foot on the line, shot is up, no good. Rebound though, falls to Verniers. Whistle. That was a foul away from the ball as we see De La Iglesia now coming on for Yildiz. Number 2 will play point. Pass inside and a foul. A bit sloppy here early on. The day started with a really good matchup. A fun matchup with Asvel and Piraeus. Asvel just pulling off a 1-point victory. Came back in the end to win it. Piraeus put up an amazing fight as that's stolen away by Milan. That's Costaglione. Corner, that is a 3. Rebound, Verniers. Now it's Kwame. I have not yet seen Jamie Adoka, one of the players to watch on this team. Oh, hard foul, lands hard. He looks like he's all right. Kwame went up, got fouled. This is their last game today. Several teams have to play 2 today. These guys played 2 yesterday. So they will have this one and then 1 tomorrow. Milan with no chance for a top game spot. NextGen with a bit of a chance. As I take a look, Ulm is 2-0, but if Ulm were to lose to Cedevita Ljubljana, NextGen, oh boy, it would be tough. NextGen would have to really win this game big to have a chance at that first place game and then have Ulm lose later tonight. So it's not in their own hands, but if they want a chance at that first place game, they have to win big here versus Milan. And they've started out early with a slight deficit. Group A, as I mentioned at the beginning, is as tight as it can possibly be. Milan with the ball and a 3-point lead. Banderali backs down his defender. And a reach-in foul called on Redzec. Milan, drive inside and a block and a foul. Things have slowed down here in the last few minutes. As games run with rhythm, it also seems fouling does as well. Once the fouling begins, it seems to sometimes never end. As Andrea Schoenkamp will head to the line. He misses the first. Schoenkamp has averaged 2 points per game, 4 rebounds. As full press by Milan, he gets it in just in time. Redzec. Kwame. Jump shot, no good. Didn't fall for Korta. Now Milan on the other side. Chavot. Cross court pass. Pump fake now, a jump shot, got it. Palau Umbau. 12-6 in the early going. Here in the first quarter, NextGen Ulm versus Milan. Good defense at the rim. Milan has a chance for a fast break at the rim and laid up and in by Schoenkamp. He now has more points than he has averaged this tournament. He's getting some playing time. We again have yet to see Udoka. Not sure if he's injured as a foul on the shot. That should send Kwame to the line. Wonder if David has any information on Udoka. Anyone who wants any information on the players, the tournament, the teams, go ahead and ask it in the YouTube comment section. David will be there to help you. If you ask it, he knows it. So go give him a shout if you want to know about some of these guys, these young men. Bit of a slow offensive start for both sides. 14-8, NextGen especially struggling to score. That three is up and it's good. Manfredotti checks in and immediately scores. Good looking shot. He leads the team in scoring. 16 points per game in this tournament so far. Full court press yet again. Milan, this is their third game as well in the tournament, as that's laid up and in. Nice take cross court. That's Rezic. You imagine by the end of this one, both teams will be feeling it in their legs, having played lots of minutes. That's laid up and in and couldn't drop. Looked like it was rolling in, it didn't. Rezic now on the other side, both teams starting to run. Schoenkamp can't get that one to drop. Milan now running the other way. Interesting to see both teams fast pace here again in their third game as that drops again. That's again Manfredotti. Timeout called. We'll be back. One of the interesting stats here in the first quarter, 7 assists for Milan, 0 for NextGen. Again, as we mentioned, it's such a unique situation for NextGen, how they come together in just a few days from all over Europe to try and become a team, play like a team. Ulm, of course, sorry, not Ulm, Milan, Ulm too, but in today's game, Milan, they are a team. They've been a team for a while. As you see again, full court press. It really impressive to see the energy from both teams early on. Milan especially running a lot, playing really hard defense. Third game in 2 days. You got to tip your cap as Udoka is finally in the game. Number 3, he has the ball. Rebound falls eventually to Milan. 9-point lead in the early going. NextGen really struggling to score. They've only put 10 in here with 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Milan with the ball. 6 seconds on the shot clock. It's up, it's good. That's Falu Imbao, big man, 2'10". Very long arms, good looking shot. Idoka thought about the shot, didn't take it. Here's Nyanga, Paul Nyanga, almost traveled, didn't lose it. Korta now takes the shot. It's wide right. Imbao with the rebound. Now again, fast pace, up ahead to the basket, lays it up, it's good, and a foul. Baptiste Chavot. And a chance to extend a 13-point lead. Korta will head off, Verniers will come on. Chavot with his first points. Chavot looking to finish the three-point play. He does. Now Nyanga down by 14. NextGen has to find offense from somewhere. Maybe it's this guy, Idoka, as he's fouled before the block. Now limping a bit. We've seen several players in the last few games a bit hobbled. Fortunately, no one seriously, but again, with so much wear and tear on their bodies in these few days here, not too surprising to see a little bit of limping. Unfortunately, Idoka will have to limp off. He's replaced by Yildiz. Idoka heavily limping on his right leg. Yildiz at the line. Shooting the free throws for Idoka, who had to walk off for injury. And it bounces out, but right to Yildiz. .117 here remaining in the first. Here's Nyanga. Nyanga, step back three, it's up, and it is short. Just as the shot clock was expiring, Milan now up ahead. Again, fast pace on offense, take it to the basket, lays it up, can't finish. Rebound, that's Kroger. Kroger averaging 9 rebounds per game, can't get that one to drop. Kroger's probably been their best player so far, as that's up ahead to Imbao. .34 seconds. Nyanga. Verniers has it taken away. Milan with it. Up ahead, fast break, chance, got it. Manfredotti, leading scorer, 16 seconds now, 28-11, 17-point lead. Did not see this one coming. NextGen just cannot find a way to score. Who's going to pick it up? Idoka, one of their top scorers, is on the bench with an injury at the moment. Nyanga throws it up, doesn't drop. Imbao with the rebound, and time will expire on the first 10 minutes. Dominant performance so far from Milan. They're 0-2. And you do not want to go home winless. So far, so good. Well, it's been a disastrous first 10 minutes for NextGen Team They're 0 of 4 from 3, 3 of 11 from inside the arc. They have made 5 of 6 free throws, but they're down 17 heading into the second quarter. Not the start they want, not the start head coach Douglas Balbe would want. What can he draw up to create more offense? I see over on the sideline Udoka getting treated. He landed awkwardly, limped off heavily. Hope we see him back on the court sometime today. But the rest of the team is going to have to pick up the slack here. Kroger, definitely one who can do that. Kwame with it. Yildiz has the 3, takes it, doesn't drop, gets his own rebound. He's done that a few times now. Yildiz, turn around, jump shot up. It is also no good. Imbao with the rebound. And that's thrown off the foot of Squadzin. Up ahead and laid up and in. Verniers, they needed that. They've got to find offense from somewhere. Verniers produced that time down the court. Maybe a fast pace is what they need to bring. That shot is up. It is good. That is a 3. Manfredotti, 8 points. Kwame. Kwame throws it up to Nyanga. Nyanga, nice. Reverse, behind the head, lays it up and in. Manfredotti. Top scorer for Milan in this tournament. Banderali tries to create space, good defense, but he hits it anyway. Nyanga, Kroger, now it's Yildiz. Gets around the bigger defender, leans into him, and draws the foul. Campaore called for the foul. First team foul. First foul in the quarter. Yildiz will head off as Redzec comes back on. Gulic also will come on for Milan. Kwame. Verniers. Kroger. Kwame almost fouled, not called. Inside Kroger. Strong take, didn't finish, but a whistle. Kroger, again, their top player so far in the tournament, according to player index rating. He's averaging 11 points per game, 9 rebounds, 1 steal. Been fun player to watch. Strong under the basket. Misses that one. Slow start to the game for Kroger. Udoka again injured early. Turnaround jump shot. That one does not fall for Squadzin. Kroger with the rebound. Now it's Kwame. Nearly thrown away by Verniers. Shot up, doesn't drop. Milan with the rebound, pushing the pace under the basket, and it's blocked. Kroger with the block, then thrown away immediately, and again immediately thrown away. by Milan. Kroger wants it back. Oh, he wanted a highlight jam, couldn't finish. Kroger almost ended up on ESPN, but just an inch away in a foul down on the other side. So close to a highlight reel play. (33-16). Big lead at the moment for Milan. 3 is up, it's good. I think that was Banderlali. Kroger, other side under the basket, strong take, couldn't finish. Wanted a foul, ball just kind of randomly thrown away. Sigh of relief for Milan. Bit sloppy with the pass. Nicolodi to inbound, number 25. Staglione with control, pass inside, good defense. Gulic nearly traveled, pivots, misses. Berniers with the rebound. Rezic and a foul. 3 fouls on Milan. No team fouls so far in the quarter on NextGen. Berniers, and that ball is out of bounds. It will stay with NextGen. That's Nyanga. Berniers back to Nyanga, crowded in the middle, pushes it out to Rezic. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Rezic creates space, takes a deep 3, can't hit it. Rebound, Milan. Inside offense committed that foul. You could kind of see him reach in, push his defender away. That's going to be called most of the time. As we watch again, yeah, got his arm up there in the face. No complaint from Gulic. He knew he did it. Nyanga. Oh no, here's Udoka. Good to see him back on the court. Just twisted his ankle a bit, laid up, can't finish. NextGen has really struggled to finish their relatively easy shots. I mean, 16 points through 1.5 quarters is not going to cut it, as that's laid up and in by Gulic. Reach in foul on Milan. Nicolodi reached in a bit too far, trying to press on defense. As substitutions, I believe that's Gulic leaving. Imbao comes back on as Udoka will shoot free throws. Milan in the bonus. Several people asking about NextGen. I'm sure David will answer in the comments, but they are picked by, I believe, Adidas and the EuroLeague. They're picked from teams around Europe who couldn't make it to the tournament, but players that deserve a highlight. That's up and in and a foul. Berniers will attempt a 3-point play. They're kind of again, somewhat of an all-star team. Players here to show their skills, to the scouts from the NBA, the EuroLeague. But so far, they've dug themselves a hole. Let's see if they can dig themselves out. We are halfway through the second quarter. NextGen versus Milan. Milan has dominated so far. They're up by 18. NextGen just having a very hard time on offense. And they've missed a fair amount of easy shots. They've been under the rim a decent amount. They just have not been able to put home their attempts. They've had good looks. That is something you could see them chipping away at this 18-point lead. Verniers finishes his three-point play after that timeout. Campaore back in as well. Nicolodi. It's good. Leonardo Nicolodi. One of the most Italian names I've ever heard. I love it. Rezic. Weinbergs also back in the game, number 21. This is a Doka, pass inside and away. Again, maybe part of that issue with not playing as much together. Turnovers you see there, NextGen with 5, Milan with 2. Not too crazy bad for either team. This is Costaglione with control of the ball. And that shot is up, it's blocked, but a foul. So Nicolodi will head to the line, he'll shoot 2. That one could have been called either way. They got the ball clean, but then landed on him as he followed through under the basket. Milan with 5 team fouls, NextGen with 2. Milan trying to increase their 20-point lead. Nicolodi at the line. He misses both. Kind of what you need if you're NextGen to get back into this game. Chip away, free throws that you see there. That's one thing Milan is struggling to do, 2 of 5. Doka. Spin move, nicely done. Weinbergs. Let's see what they can do to get back in this. Pass inside, nearly stolen away. Handled by Campaore. Passed out, it's missed. Sorry, that was Mbao inside. Now it's Rezic, the other way. Pass ahead, under the basket, thrown up, no good. Mbao with the rebound. Under the basket, now across the court. Dribble drive, trying to find some space. Mbao has it. Likely not going to take that deep shot. Dribble drive, can't make it. Mbao with a rebound right under the hoop, can't finish either. But it stayed for a moment with Milan until it went off the foot of Nicolodi. we'll see several changes here as Yildiz and Kroger return for NextGen as Manfredotti returns for Milan. 3 minutes to play in the half. Yildiz. Udoka finds some space. Has not scored yet. He puts it up. There he does. The chipping away perhaps has begun. Lead down to 16. Manfredotti. Shot up. It's good. That's a 3. Schoenkam stemming the tide. Perfect time to make a long distance shot right as the other team is about to get some production going. Good find from Udoka. Kroger. You can see the offense starting to come alive right now for NextGen Team Ulm. Let's see if they can stop Milan on defense. Manfredotti to the hoop, and he's fouled hard, very hard. And Kroger thought, well, if I'm going to foul him, I may as well really foul him. Bam. That hurts. Timeout called. We'll be back. This is one of those big leads that you could see turning around. It's 17 points. So certainly a great half for Milan, but NextGen really, they've just missed some easy shots. So I think if they start hitting under the basket, I think you could see a much closer game in the second half. But a lot's gonna rest on what happens now. 2 minutes remaining. These last few minutes heading into halftime are going to matter so much regarding not obviously just the score, but momentum. Manfredotti, he's got 8 points at the line. Again, he's been their leading scorer so far in Ulm. Misses the second. Now it's Udoka. What can they do to feel good about themselves at halftime? Kroger throws it up randomly. And I shrugged his shoulders for a call. I'm not sure what he was looking for. Manfredotti now with it on the other side. Turnaround jump shot, no good, very short for Schoenkam. Here's Udoka inside, tipped, and a foul called inside. Kasongo. First time I've called his name, and he will head to the line. Manfredotti with his second foul. Filipic comes into the game. as Kasongo hits one. Don't forget, we still have 3 games left on the lineup today after this one. Should be good ones. Home team Ulm versus Cedevita Ljubljana. That's at 3:45 Ulm time. At 6 o'clock, Belgrade versus Asvel. And at 8:15, Piraeus versus Manresa. But first, a timeout. See there, NextGen actually winning the second quarter so far by 1 point, 18-17, but that very rough first quarter is what has them in the hole at the moment, down 16. 1 minute 34 left here to play in the first half. Milan coming into the game 0-2, NextGen 1-1. NextGen has a very outside chance of playing in the first place game. But right now, not looking likely because they would need to win big and have Ulm lose later today if they were to have a chance. Milan obviously does not after suffering 2 losses, 2 really close losses. They've played well. They're a young team. Shot is up from 3. This is a big game for them. Going to really prove to themselves, to their fans, what they are as a team. Inside take underneath to Kroger. And he thought he was fouled. Not called, but put in by Kasongo. Under a minute. Imbao. Chavo. Back to Imbao. Nice pass inside. Can't finish. Kroger with the rebound and a reach-in foul by Imbao. And Kroger will head to the line. First foul on Imbao. Both of those plays, you see Imbao getting pretty physical. Perhaps a bit surprising he wasn't called on the previous play. Got the attention of the officials, and they call him that time as Kroger pours it home. Down by 13. This is a game that feels within reach for NextGen. They've started to click on offense. The miss, Imbao with the rebound. Manfredotti. Imbao sets the screen. Manfredotti takes a jump shot, misses short. Rebound, NextGen. Up ahead, Kwame. 2-second differential, shot clock, game clock. Kwame, wild pass, out of bounds. That's not what you're looking for. Now you will have Milan with a chance to end the quarter, end the half with the ball, with a 13-point lead. Shot clock is off, 10-second game clock. Half is ticking down, Chavo. Manfredotti, open shot, he's short. Time expiring, he's got to get it up. He does, it's up, it's no good, it is short. And we will head to the half. Milan up 13, 45-32. 15-minute break, and we'll be back for half number 2 here at the Orange Campus in Ulm. back for the second half of the matchup between NextGen Team Ulm and Milan here at the Orange Campus in Ulm. I'm Kevin Gillikin, and it's been an interesting game. Really not what we expected. Milan up by 13 to start, but I think this is a game that could get closer as we go. I think this should be an evenly matched game. Big part of the issue is that NextGen is just really, they've missed a lot of easy shots. They're also 0 of 6 from beyond the arc. So from 3, they're 0 of 6, while Milan is 6 of 12. That's a huge difference in the game. Really, basically, Milan has hit their shots, and, well, NextGen has not. That will obviously win or lose you the game, respectively, but I do think this is a game that has not gotten away from NextGen Team Ulm. I think that they can get back into this one. Now, of course, with a 13-point lead going into the second half, Milan has the chance to put the pedal to the metal and just make it over here quickly. If you get another 20-point or plus lead, it's always hard to overcome for any team. Interestingly enough, something I noticed here at halftime, that the NextGen team, they took a long time to come out after half, or during the half, I should say, to warm up. They were only out for about 2 minutes to warm up, while Milan was more like, I don't know, 8 or 9. So something that I think head coach Douglas Balbe must have been having words with them, maybe creating a new game plan, putting together some plays. Again, this team, practically an all-star team picked from around Europe. These individual players come together, they practice for a few days, and then they're put on the floor to try to compete with the team that plays together all the time, like Milan. Now, that might be why head coach Balbe spent more time in the locker room during the half. We'll see what they come out with, if they have a new strategy, and we'll see, well, basically who can start scoring points. And, well, whatever they decided, Castaglione said, well, we want to put this thing away quickly. And he scores an easy bucket to increase the lead to 15 here. If you're just joining us, Milan is in red. NextGen Team Ulm is in white. We're calling them just NextGen for ease and simplicity. Here's Kroger under the basket for NextGen. Puts it up well short, but his teammates got it. The shot clock did not reset. 1 second on the shot clock, and it expires. You can tell Coach Balbe not happy that they did not have the awareness. I think they kind of instinctively thought that the shot clock reset, but it did not hit the rim, so it did not reset. Bad start to the quarter if you're NextGen. Chavo now with the ball for Milan. Castaglione takes the 3, doesn't make it. Kroger, strong rebound. Looking for an outlet, he finds it in Verniers. Verniers, Kwame, sorry. Thrown away, Milan ball. NextGen had a poor start to the first half, and so far not so good in the second half as well. You see with these teams, the NextGen team, sometimes it clicks and sometimes it just doesn't. It's a hard thing to come together and play with a bunch of guys you don't really know. Sometimes, again, it works, and others, they just never click. I'm not saying that's what's happening here. I don't want to be too harsh on them, but hard task. Nice pass. Castaglione. Inside finish by Banderali. Back to a 17-point lead. Pass, nicely done. De La Iglesia to Verniers. Here's Castaglione. Now Chavo. Thrown away momentarily, and it will be NextGen ball. So a sloppy start for both teams here to start the second half as the Orange Campus begins to get crowded. We got a big one coming up next. Home team Ulm versus Cedevita Ljubljana. That game will determine first place in Group A. Who will go to play the first place game, likely against Belgrade in Group B. Here's Kwame. Kroger sets a screen, and he rolls. Kwame couldn't find him. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Takes the three. Got it. They needed that. Big shot. Lead down to 12 points for Milan. Jump shot. It's good. Good looking shot from Pilipic. Yildiz with the handle. De La Iglesia inside, lays it up and can't finish. Rolled out last second. Bogogna up ahead, easy basket. Costaglione. Coach Balbe cannot be happy with his team not getting back on defense. Kwame to the hoop. Outside De La Iglesia, but a foul first. Not a shot. That'll be the first foul called on Milan in the quarter. NextGen top scorer is it's Verniers with 9. Kwame has 7. On the other side, Manfredotti and Banderali both have 9. Yildiz, inside, right hand scoop, up and in. 53-39, Milan, 14-point lead. Here's Bogogna. Back outside, long two, it's up, it's no good. Long rebound falls to Milan, under the basket, lays it up and in. That is Costaglione. NextGen struggling to stop Milan right now. While Milan is on defense, here's Yildiz. Pass inside, nice job, pass, and a finish, and a foul. Tim Verniers put it in, and he'll look to complete the three-point play. Both offenses playing better here in the second half as we take a look at Imbau, who's in the game now, big man. For Milan, so is Campaore. And that does not fall. Imbau with a rebound. Now to Bogogna. Pilipic. Costaglione. Jump shot up, no good. Imbau volleyballs it out. Costaglione ends up with it. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Pass inside. Pilipic and a whistle. Milan ball, 3.8 seconds. Inside Imbau, time expiring on the shot clock, gets it up, it does not drop, falls to Kroger. Now Kwame, 14-point lead for Milan. Inside to Kroger, blocked. Costaglione ahead, he's got numbers. To the rim, and it's knocked away, but a foul. Vidzic called for it. Coach Balbe doesn't like it. I think he might have just been teed up as well. Coach Balbe is not happy with the official. And it was a tech called on head coach Douglas Balbe. Didn't like the call. Campaore will head to the line. Gets his third point. And now the officials deliberating. I think they're making sure they are on the same page with the foul. I believe it was called a personal foul on the shot and then a tech. So it should be 3 free throws, I believe. But they are also discussing this now at the scorer's table. Still figuring it out. They've got it. And now they will shoot 2. So it was a tech, and now he will shoot 2 for the shooting foul. Campaore, I believe now with 4 points. Let's see if we've all caught up with our stats. According to the scoreboard, at least, that is a 17-point lead for Milan. Yildiz with the handle. Here's Kroger. Deep shot, no good, doesn't fall for Kwame. Castiglione on the other side. Backs up, shot, doesn't drop. Rebound long, falls to Yildiz. Yildiz thought about the outlet, didn't take it. Kwame, Yildiz. Kroger sets the pick. Here's Kwame, step back shot, got it. He's been their shot maker here in the last few minutes. He's got 9 points now in the game. Bogodnia. We have not seen Manfredotti here for the last few minutes. Curious when he'll be back in, the leading scorer for Milan. Deep 3, oh, he got it. Defender in his face. Bogodnia says, I don't care, and drills the 3. Yildiz, defended by Bogodnia. Foul called. That's a tough one. Bogodnia got cracked in the face and called for the foul. That's the worst of both worlds right there for number 9. Bogodnia. That does not feel good. We're going to be feeling that later today. It looks like he needs out. He's asking out. He will get subbed. Skazin. Imbao. Campaore. Manfredotti also back on the floor. Up 18. Yildiz. Chair is pulled, and a foul. That's tough. At least for the moment, it looked like perfect defense until the whistle was blown. Imbao with the foul. Yildiz has 5 points, 1 of 2 from the stripe. Only player for NextGen over 10 with PIR, that's player index rating, is Verniers. Imbao has a 10, 13 for Castiglione. Again, the rating adding up different stats. Milan with the ball, 16-point lead. Two seconds on the shot clock. Shot is up. It is good. Big time shot. Matis Skazin. As the shot clock was expiring, he drills it from deep. That pass is stolen away. Skazin had it, lost it, and it will go back to NextGen. Skazin definitely thought it was off NextGen. That's why he didn't go diving for it. official thought otherwise. As I see David mentioning in the chat, this stream will end as we have a whistle. Campo already called for it. This stream will end after the game. You'll need to go to stream number 2 to watch the following games. 3 more games after this one. Should be some really good ones. Again, at 3:45, Ulm versus Cedevita Ljubljana. At 6, Belgrade versus Asvel. That is to determine first place in Group B, as well as at the 3:45 one, if Ulm wins, they are in at the first place. Cedevita would have to win by a certain amount of points in order to get that first place spot. And then to wrap up the day at 8:15 tonight, Piraeus and Manresa will face off to wrap up round number 3. Tomorrow will be then the placement games, ending with the first place game starting at 6 p.m. Ulm time. As this one is 18-point lead for Milan. You knew coming into the game they were 0-2, but they had not played like an 0-2 team. As that shot is up, and it's good. The big man, Imbau, drops it home, and an immediate timeout for NextGen. Big lead, 21 points. Milan taking control. Well, if you have to put this game on one reason why Milan is winning by 21, it's got to be from the 3-point line. From beyond the arc, NextGen is 1 of 9. Milan, 9 of 16. 56.3% shooting from deep. Just got one from big man Imbau. Not typically where you expect him to shoot, I imagine. So in this day and age, the big men can shoot just as well as anybody else. As a big fan of Nikola Jokic, there's definitely proof of that. As here's Yildiz with the ball. NextGen going to have to start chipping away here pretty quickly. They're down by 21. Rebound falls to Squazin. Had an open look for a second, but Imbau couldn't get it to him. Imbau then cannot handle the pass from Squazin. I think Squazin's going to talk to Imbau and say, hey man, you got to find me earlier. That was a rough pass. That's a hard one to handle, especially when you're about 7 feet tall. And there's a foul called again on Imbau. That will send him to the line because they already have more than 5. Corta. Rafael Corta will head to the line. Corta hits the first. Misses the second. 20-point game 1:58 to play in the third quarter. Milan in control at the moment. They played a very solid game. Chavo can't get it to drop. Rebound, Nyanga. Rezic. Corta. De la Iglesia. Drive inside, pass, Corta. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Corta loses the handle, Imbao ends up with it. Squazin. Filipic. Now Manfredotti. He's been pretty quiet. Reach in from De La Iglesia. That's the first team foul, surprisingly. Second team foul, sorry, in the third quarter. You guys have any questions about this tournament, about the players, about the teams? Ask us in the comments section over on YouTube. You can also do it on Instagram. If you want to find us on Instagram, go over and search NextGen EuroLeague. Ask the questions there, or on YouTube, they'll be answered by the man and the legend, David Hein. Guy, he knows everything. So any question you have, hit him up in the chat. He is here for you. And I mean it, he's remarkable. He has like an encyclopedic knowledge of this sport. Imbao with the inbounds. He rolled, didn't get the ball on the roll. Filipic, Chavo, shot blocked from behind. Nyanga diving for it. Chavo, he's on it, can't get rid of it. Nyanga eventually gets it. Good hustle from Chavo, but lost it in the end. Take to the rim, laid up and in. Nicely done by Rezic. Chavo, Imbao. Imbao, slight height advantage, doesn't take it. Manfredotti, spin move up and good, left hand. He's got 11, been fairly quiet today, averaging 16. 21 seconds left on the game clock, 14 on the shot clock. Here's De La Iglesia, gets the pick, and it is an offensive foul. They're too strong on the screen, as we will see a few changes for NextGen. Kasongo, for one, comes on. 13 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Shot clock obviously turned off. Manfredotti, mismatched shoes and all. One white, one black. A bit distracting, to be honest. Maybe that's why he does it. Chavo, shot clock expiring, and the quarter comes to an end. Milan holds on to a 20-point lead. We head to the fourth. It's 69-49. We'll be back for the final 10 minutes after a quick break. And we are back for quarter number 4. Big lead for Milan. 20 points over NextGen Team Ulm. 20 points is a lot to overcome in 10 minutes. They're going to have to pick things up bigly if they want to have a chance even to come back in this one. And looking at the stats during the break, you really notice that the team in the first 2 games relied heavily on Kroger and Edoka, and each of them in this game have 4 points. That is not going to get it done. Edoka did twist his ankle at one point, but he played after. In this game, their leading scorer is Berniers with 11. Kwame has 10. It's just not going to get it done, obviously, if you're NextGen. On the Italian side, every single player has scored. Pretty cool to be up 20. There's another shot, Manfredotti. 13 points for him. He leads all scorers now. But to have a 22-point lead and have every player have scored. That's a kick ball. NextGen again to inbound. It's a shot is up, it's long. They've struggled from deep, and that is a foul. Gulic. Early fouls for each team. 1 minute through the final quarter. Cedevita up next. Just a few minutes from now. The stream will change again after this game. I see the question number 34 for Milan. That's Imbau. He's 2 meters 10. The jersey almost went up. That was kind of a funny look for Squazin. Rebound, Milan, and put home by Gulic. 6 points for him. And the lead increases to 22. De La Iglesia is fouled. Kroger checks back in. You just got to get something from Kroger. He's really not been impactful in this game. Obviously, credit that to Milan. Can't always just blame the star players for not showing up. Someone's keeping them from showing up, and Milan has just done such a good job creating difficult shots. Obviously playing strong offense, as that's put in by De La Iglesia. Chavo. Joan come back on the court as there's another foul. 2 early fouls for each team. We've seen that in this tournament, that once one team gets a big lead, it can get pretty ugly. There are no Italian players on this team for NextGen. You have, let's see, 2 from Spain, 2 from Germany, 2 from France, 2 from Belgium. Slovenia is in there, Latvia as well. Slammed home by Corta. Corta, one of the Spanish players. Chavo. Almost lost the ball, take to the rim, throws it up and in. That's just too easy. Good take by Schoenkam, but just too easy of a lane to get to the hoop. Another reach-in foul. These just unnecessary fouls here with a few minutes remaining. 20-point lead as you see several substitutions. Kwame comes on. Costaglione for Milan. De La Iglesia with the handle. Looking for a screen from Kroger. Kroger rolls. De La Iglesia is there before him. It's well short. Rebound falls. Costaglione, lead pass up ahead, and a slam. Gulic. NextGen didn't get back in time. Gulic gets the slam. De La Iglesia up ahead. Now numbers for NextGen, but it's out of bounds. Thrown away. This game is getting out of hand for NextGen. If they lose, both teams will head to the final day with a 1-2 record. That will be interesting to see the placement. As it could be, we could end up with 3 teams at 1-2. That would be very close because the point differential was not big. So I imagine NextGen will play in the last place game if they lose big in this one. Just amazing how close Group A was, that if you win big, you could be in the first place game. Blocked. Nice job by Kroger. And if you lose big, well, you could play in the last place game, or I should say the 7th place game. And that's what happens when you have such a close group. Group B, again, you're going to have a matchup between ASVEL and Belgrade. As we see points there from Costaglione. 25-point lead as the game gets away. Another mistake. Nyanga, you see the frustration, as you would expect when you get blown out here at the end of a game. Doesn't feel good for anybody. Obviously, Chavot checks out. Nicolodi comes in for Milan. Everyone clearly exhausted. You see Manfredotti, looks like he can barely walk, but now he's running. 3rd game in 2 days for both of these teams. All of these teams play 4 games in 3. Campaore. Nicolodi. Schoenkamp. Shot is up. Nicolodi, he drills it. The lady is starting to sing. Here it is. That's blocked. Nicely done. Out of bounds, but Gulic with a big block. You have to really give props to Milan, showing up big here, showing their pride. They could have gone into this game and said, yeah, we've already lost 2 games, but no, they didn't. They showed up, and they showed up big time, and they're going to go home with the win. But still, just about 6 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Well, a striking stat during the break. 19 assists for Milan, 8 for NextGen. And again, I keep harping on it, maybe too much, but it is a big deal. NextGen, again, they just don't have that time together. They're players from different teams from around Europe coming together here a few days early to get their practice in. And for this squad, it was clearly not enough, didn't click. Nobody really picked up that, as we see Took too long to get it in. And it will be Milan ball. Tough defense here from NextGen. They get out of it. Nicolodi, Costaglione. Inside, wide open, and a foul. Kroger, quite upset, obviously frustrated. He had a good tournament coming into this game, and this one has just not been there for him. Yeah, it looks like he got armed. And Gulic will head to the line. Almost a 30-point lead. You can make it so. 3 more games coming up after this, and good ones. Really, each one should be well balanced, should have meaning for who plays in what game tomorrow, who's going into the first place game. Is it going to be Belgrade? Is it going to be Ulm? We still have to find out this afternoon. Everything is on the line for this tournament. Coming up, foul on the perimeter, but they will call it a shooting foul. Guame will head to the line. Three fouls on Costaglione. You wonder too, part of the issue, Udoka, their top scorer in the tournament thus far, he left the game with an injury. He came back shortly, but we have not seen much of him. Clearly issues with his foot, I believe his right foot, as their leading scorer. You see the issues of him not being out there. And they just didn't make enough shots. And Milan showed their grit, determination, shot-making ability. Played a really solid game all around, did Milan. Out of bounds, off Milan. If you can beat a team this talented, like NextGen, by 30, you're doing something right. Michel Catalani, head coach, he's going to go into the weekend, into Sunday, with a 1-2 record, but you got to feel good after this one. Very, very solid performance. Again, each player, as that's up and in from Guame, every single player on their roster has points. Manfredotti is the leading scorer, but I wouldn't say he dominated. It's just been solid all the way around, offensively, defensively. And again, you see that grit playing your third game in 2 days, as that is up and it is in. Nicolodi, he's got 11. He's turned it on in the second half. Helped to pull away here in the final minutes, as that's up and rolled in. Kroger, finally, he hadn't gotten points in too long, as we have subs coming in. Costaglione looks a little shaken up, maybe just exhausted, honestly. As Campaore will replace him. Nicolodi, Manfredotti, still out there. Campaore. Manfredotti, Campaore. Manfredotti, he's done that a few times. That one doesn't drop. He gets his own rebound. No, sorry, that was not him. That was Nicolodi. Looked like it could have been a foul, not called, and then it is a tripping foul, as Kwame hit the deck. 3.5 here to play at the Orange campus, which is getting packed full. Great crowd. Going to be a fun one coming up. Versus Cedevita Ljubljana. Group A on the line. Can pull it off at home? In front of their home crowd, who's now packing the stadium. Can they stop Cameron Huindo, one of the top players in this tournament, the center for Ljubljana? Well, we're going to find out here in just a few minutes. Milan up big now, just trying to run out the clock. Manfredotti, that is blocked. Kroger got another one, as that is spiked at the scorer's table. What did they do to you? As Nyanga comes in for Kwame. Scorer table, everyone looks okay. Don't break anything over there. We'll have to do everything manually. How are we going to do that? Nyanga here with the take. Kind of threw it up there, didn't drop, and then he fouled. Or jump ball. Campaore is in disbelief. I'm a bit surprised with that call. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I don't think Nyanga was even attempting for a jump ball. Anyway, Milan ends up with it. They've got a big lead. Who cares? Interesting call, but that happens. Happens to the best of us. It's a long day for the officials as well. Manfredotti. Nicolodi. Almost threw it away. 5 seconds on the shot clock. And a foul. Nicolodi will head to the line and shoot 2. Don't forget, for the next games, the 3 games coming up this afternoon, please subscribe so you don't miss anything from the EuroLeague. Either this tournament or EuroLeague games that are shown here, highlights, etc. You can find us also on Instagram, NextGen EuroLeague. Please don't forget to leave us your questions in the comment section. David Hine is there to answer them for you. And really, if there's a question you ask that he doesn't know, then I'll give you $1. As we wind out the time here, a big lead for Milan. Really strong effort for the Italian team, defeating a very good NextGen team. Very skilled, as that is laid up, can't finish. Under the basket, Nyanga, who's got it? It's up, and a foul finally called. And a scrum. Finally, Yildiz gets the call, and he will shoot 2. Wonder, as I look across the stadium at the NBA scouts, what they've seen in this tournament so far, who's impressed them. Huindo, who you'll see up next, certainly impressive. Several players for Belgrade really showed up in this tournament so far. Marvin Wade had a couple very good games for Asvel. Maybe Milicic for Ulm. A lot of talent out there. Whole weekend full of basketball. Tired legs, tired minds, undoubtedly. Still fighting like heck. As that is a jump ball. That one looked more like a jump ball. Manfredotti is like, hey man, look, I'm bleeding. How's that not a foul? It will be NextGen ball. 2 minutes left in the game. is an under 18 tournament. Quarterfinals, first of 4. Finals will be played, I believe, in June. As time ticks down, 4 seconds on the shot clock. It's laid up and in. His team likes it. Đure Gulic likes it. And a whistle. We hope you all have enjoyed this weekend so far. Plenty left to play. 3 games today, 4 games tomorrow. Another thanks to the crew here in Ulm. They've been fantastic. Perfectly smooth production. Good stats. These guys, they get everything before I can even think to ask. Really well run here in Ulm. Well run by NextGen, Adidas, EuroLeague, all these guys. As that's put up and in. Gulic, he's had a good game. 14 points, 3 rebounds, some strong minutes for number 35. Strong big play as he gets his hands up, almost got the steal. Kroger just cannot hit anything. Manfredotti, 41 seconds left in the game. He's going to slow it down. No reason to push here. Everyone knows who's going to win this one. 93-68, Milan at the moment. Manfredotti takes the 3. It looks like it was blocked. It was. 5-second differential on shot clock and game clock. Younger lost it for the moment and then did lose it completely. Manfredotti ends up with it. Shot clock is off, game clock at 12. They're just gonna run this one out, or they should at least. What a performance for Milan. Well done, props to them. They get their win. They had 2 losses, but boy, they did not look like a team with 2 losses in this one. Both of these teams go to 1-2 in the tournament. We will see later on who will play in the last place game, who will play in the 5th place game. Hard to say now because of the point differential. We will see later on as all of these things are figured out. In the last 3 games of the day, I'm going to hand it off to my buddy Oscar. Don't forget, this link is going to expire. Click out, go over to the other one on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe, head over to Instagram, ask David all your questions, and enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow for the finals, the last game and the second to last game. And well, everyone enjoy the rest of your day with just the best basketball there is.
Georgia, congratulations. First two games yesterday were losses. Finally got a victory. Your thoughts?
It means a lot. It was the first victory in this tournament. Yesterday, 2 heavy losses, and it beat our morale a little bit. But today, after this victory, we are high up and ready to go again. So let's see what will this bring to us.
You played in this competition last season. What does it mean for you to be in here, and what are some of the lessons that you learn from playing in a competition like this?
Oh, it's great. It's a great experience, of course. Great players are here, great teams. It's perfect for experience, for learning something new. It's great to be with team here, so we can do this together.
That's all I got. Thanks. Congrats. Good luck tomorrow. Coach, you guys had 2 losses yesterday, a long day yesterday. What's it feel to finally get a victory here?
Oh, I mean, it's a first victory after 2 losses, but I think that we deserve. We struggled from the beginning, and we wanted to catch this kind of win because we fight from the beginning of the match, and we made better what we didn't make yesterday. We are growing up, and today was a good feeling with the match, and we stay in defense, we fight in defense. So we are happy to how we play, and we need to go on.
People know Milan from last season with that magical generation reaching the championship game. This is not that team. You're a team that's building up. What do you like about this team? Maybe the generation looking ahead for in the next 2 years.
Yeah, we don't want to make any comparison with the last seasons. This is a very different team. We have half of the roster underage. We have some 2010, so we are working on them, and we will be ready maybe in the next seasons. But it's a big experience for us to grow as a team and as individuals. So we are happy also of yesterday. No problem about losses, but we saw what we need to be competitive at that level. So we have to work on that, and we have to keep working and keep growing up.
You have a game for 5th place tomorrow. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
everybody, to this very important game in Group A. This will decide who will tomorrow be the Group A participant in the finals. On one hand, we have the hometown favorite, Ratifarm Ulm, and on the other hand, we have Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana. Both teams have their fate in their own hands. My name is Oscar van Elsberg, and I appreciate everybody for tuning in. It's going to be an amazing afternoon of basketball action. Starting off with a game that counts a whole lot. As always, we appreciate you following us on Instagram, the NextGen EuroLeague channel there, and also on YouTube as we see the starting lineups and the rosters in general now. Ljubljana, no big surprises. Big focus obviously is going to be on Huindo. How will he perform? First game, an absolute monster performance, 33 points, tying the club record. Second, not quite as successful. And on the other hand, Ratifarm Ulm, the hometown team for this NextGen EuroLeague qualifier in Ulm, Germany. Slingerland plays a really great tournament so far. Also, Theo Milicic, a player to mention. A lot that he can give to his team. And they can finish this Group A perfectly with the 3-0 score. We see the coaches as well, Coach Flab and Coach Alilovic. Both very experienced, who will give their teams the necessary tactical depth and adjustments. So far it's been a great tournament also on the tactical side as well. A lot of interesting adjustments, different strategies, well balanced, and really, honestly, great basketball to see. Starting for Cedevita Olympia, Kolka, Geyer, Stiperle, Huindo and Pregel. I think no big surprises. Pregel always ready to score, always can bring necessary versatility that you want from a guard in the modern game. Let's see how he starts off quarter number one. And on the other side, in orange, it's Ratifarm Ulm, Slingerland, Milicic, Jeboa, Plato and Kielnicker in the starting five. If you have any questions, feel free to address these in the chat. David Hein, EuroLeague's NextGen writer, is running the chat and will answer everything that you are asking as best as he can. Referees, we have Marli Kazemi, Luisa Schumacher and Nils Kremer. And in a little less than 1.5 minutes, we will finally see the tip-off. And it's going to be a great evening. Both teams tied after 2 games with the same points they scored. Very similar also on the board. It's going to be very interesting to see how that all works out. The big issue for both teams, but even more for Ljubljana so far, have been turnovers. 23, that's the 8th worst or 8th best in the tournament so far. So they obviously want to keep them low if they can right now. And as we see the coaches do the final adjustments, it's going to be really interesting to see what's happening. For Ljubljana, it would be a very great performance. It's their 20th appearance at the NextGen EuroLeague. It's also the 8th consecutive time, and the recent 3 seasons they finished with the 1-3 record, so they already did improve on that most likely. Or they have the chance to improve on that. Let's see if they can pull it